Howdy Howdy, this is Blue Otter, and today we are playing the Oregon Trail. We're doing the Nature Trail. Draft an eager party and enjoy the journey along the Oregon Trail in a more peaceful way, with fewer hardships, more wildlife to discover, and a wagon full of supplies. First journey begins in Independence. Reach a fort to unlock the fast travel. Once unlocked, you can hire a guide to take you straight there on your next attempt to reach Oregon. Independence. April 1st, 1848. Embark on a journey across 2,000 miles of plains, rivers, and mountains. Listen to nature, enjoy the adventure, and note down the abundant wildlife you meet. Who should be your first party member? Let's go with John. We'll do Annie. We'll do Nathaniel. And Francis. There we go. Let's customize. How much do we have? We have 900. That to the wagon. Let's have sharp steel knife is a flexible tool. Most of it's used for hunting. It's small enough to be concealed and used as self-defense. Has a chance of becoming worn. So let's get a second knife just for that. We'll add another, maybe some bait. Coffee. Clothes. A guidebook. Add some toolboxes and a... Alright, so let's view the wagon. What do we have that I don't need? Let's... just pack the essentials that we need. Okay, let's... that one... there. There we go. Confirm. With their wagon packed and spurred on the promise of Oregon, the intrepid party say their final goodbyes before they set out from Independence, Missouri. Let's go with... talk. Who is here? Locals and fellow immigrants. We have Douglas. Greetings, fellow travelers. Are you headed to Oregon too? It's been quite the journey already, hasn't it? And it's meant to get harder from here. Perhaps you can help me out. I met this woman here. She left with her family, heading to Oregon. I very much wish to see her again. Anna was her name. You haven't met her, have you? Ask it, or Ava. She's incredible, radiant as the sun itself, and twice as bright. The most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Friend, I can tell you that yes, you must help me find her. Please, if you run into Ava, tell her on the trail. Tell her about me. Tell her Douglas, that's me, will We'll meet her at Fort Laramie. I'll agree to assist. I'm not going to guarantee that she's going to meet you because that's just kind of creepy. Thank you, my friend. It must have been fate for me to be so lucky to find someone so kind. I hope to see you again soon. So we have several other people, but I'm really just going to focus on people. Now, this one is mostly just going to be a relaxing trip. So this is mostly going to be no commentary from here on. Just going to be playing. So you can feel free to count the animals. Say that, and I'm going to read it. As morning breaks in Independence, our intrepid travelers take their first steps on the Oregon Trail. Spirits are high, everyone is in peak physical condition, the wagon is stocked, and the party is filled with vim and vigor. Hello there, travelers. Welcome, travelers. Step right up and play our game. My brothers and I will shuffle ourselves around. When we stop, you can see if you can pick me out. Choose correctly and all manner of rewards are yours to keep. We wager $10. Seems fair. What do you say? No. You're lost, friends. Nope. I'm good. Several travelers mill about the wagons, unpacked, and campfires lit. This seems to be a popular camping site and may be a safe place to spend the night to restore some stamina. Yeah, we can set up camp. Let's tell stories. Party stays up late into the night telling stories about their lives around the warm, flickering light of the campfire. Party returns to the trail. Though they didn't get a good rest, they managed to learn a little bit more about each other. Let's come over here. Party is a complete loss of words. It's not every day that a man falls from the sky. Regardless, the responsible thing to do is to offer some assistance, assuming he survived the fall. Concern at all. Looks like I've run out of steam again. I knew those engines were nothing but trouble. The strange man dusts himself off. Excuse me, where are my manners? My name is Samuel Peppard, and I thank you kindly for your help just now. What you just witnessed was my latest invention, a flying machine, though I admit it is something of a work in progress. All that's missing is the right source of power. Steam engines, modern though they may be, are simply not up to the task. Samuel Peppard strokes his chin and thought, "You are quite right to be impressed. I have studied the work of Sir George Cayley, an English inventor who has already built a working heavier-than-air glider. It's only a matter of time before humanity achieves the dream of powered flight. My dream is that an American will be the first to make such a flight. Indeed, if the winds are favorable, I see no reason why it shouldn't be me." Samuel Peppard looks very excited. It was a pleasure to meet you. Perhaps we will see each other again. After all, who knows what the future holds? I shall endeavor to spy you from above. Fish teem in the water nearby at a prime location to cast a line and try a bite. Though bait is required, a party could craft some. The party has 75 bait. But We have plenty of food right now, and I don't think I necessarily have the space for it. Party leaves the fish to their peace. An infernal whining fills the air. Swarms of mosquitoes plague the party, borne on the wind from the nearby water. They assault any exposed skin, covering the party in itchy bites. That is going to start being some clothing here. Should be good for now. What's the journal? Oh, trail survival. Okay. Can you hear that? The river is up ahead. Greetings, immigrants. Welcome to the Kansas River. How do you choose to cross is the first real test of the trail. Now, don't even think about any river, fording any river deeper than the wagon bed, about 2.5 feet. You'll swamp your wagon and lose your supplies. You can caulk the wagon bed and float it, or be smart and hire me to take your wagon on my ferry. Why not have a look around before you decide? You can talk to me at any time you want to hear about the crossing options again. Let's look over here at talk. Crowds of people are lined up. A lot of people we could talk to, but nobody's got a little scroll. Do that. You know what? We could... How much is... It'll be $5 per person, a head of oxen, and 3-day wait. So it's $40. Let's reconsider. It's 2.5 feet. I think we can ford. Let's repair the wagon. So use one toolbox. Got one spot right there. Don't have any of that. Yeah, let's just ford it. 60% chance. It's 2.5 feet deep, so not even 2.5 feet deep. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, that. Water's too deep. Avoid fording when... They said 2.5 feet. That was 2.2. Yeah. I'm not seeing this being too, like, this is supposed to be like... Oh, okay. We, like, literally lost... Literally lost just about everything. Have no food, nothing. The party's starving. Yeah, well... Yeah. Fur trapper, you folks head west, you need meat, then, and I sell it cheaper. The forts, Lord knows I can't carry it all back anyhow. How much you want then? The man gestures his supplies. That's literally the only thing I can get. Okay. This was supposed to be... I'm not gonna have enough meat to get through. Great travelers. I've seen a lot of folks come in recently. A lot of them come and fish. I thought it would be fun to start up a challenge, see how well they do. Come and fish. And just simple. If I'll give you a few minutes to fish up. Yeah, we're gonna accept that. We will do Annie. Okay, let's hit continue. Yellow perch caught. Got a huge perch. Shovel-nosed surgeon. That's a pretty decent sized fish. What the? Yeah, no, we're gonna continue. Channel catfish caught. I'm at least doing until I get my time out. Not a huge fish there. Kind of reminds me of one of my favorite games that I played on the Atari that growing up was called Fishing Derby. Yep. Boreal chorus frog caught. Yeah, I can't reach that. We can do this one. Nope. 5 fish, got 40 pounds. Welcome back. Let's see what you caught, and I'll let you know how you did. I think I did okay. That's interesting. Always curious to hear how people think they actually did first. Makes the next part more suspenseful, don't you think? Let's see. With the fish you caught, you got a score of 2,875. That ends up being a grade of okay. I'm sure you got it to do better next time. Maybe you can try again next time. Yeah, it suddenly stopped letting me catch fish. Like the fish weren't available. I prepared a little something in the way of a reward for you as well. I hope it'll make up for rushing around chasing fish for me. Annie manages to catch 40 pounds of fish and brings it all back to storage. With a knife, Annie can spend some extra time cleaning the fish for leftover meat, should Annie use the knife. So we can use the knife. Though skilled use of the knife, Annie is able to clean 25 pounds of fish. Unfortunately, the process dulls the knife, making it worn. And we received 3 fish traps. Thank you for trying my challenge. Maybe I'll meet you folks further along. I can offer you a challenge once again. I hope you'll consider accepting. Farewell now. You know what? Let's do this. There's on this. Yeah, we're just gonna do steady filling meals. Because I'm not really in any rush. Stuck in a rut, the wagon's back wheel catches in one of the trails mirrored ruts, sticks. As all things, pushing the wagon free will strain the party, or worse, one might unpack the cargo. We'll unpack some. In time, the wagon rolls free. And the party continues on the Blue River. And we have a white bison back there. And here's the big Blue River. The roaring and fast-flowing river can be heard ahead long before it comes into view. This is the Big Blue River, and an infamously dangerous crossing. Let's talk. Is there anyone near the banks that has a sign? No. So let's plan on crossing. 7 feet. The option is to caulk it. Maybe we can repair the wagon. I guess not. Let's rest. Okay, let's rest one more time. So if you rest, you gain stamina, but it also can lower morale. Oh, the party's starving. Yeah, let's caulk the wagon and float. I forgot we didn't have food. My bad. You'd think, like, as much as it would go through, it would, like, you could have like a ferry line, like a rope across the bridge or something. As the party uncocks the wagon, they realize that with the wagon left unsealed, the supplies have sustained some water damage. Yeah, but with the big Blue River behind them, the party looks ahead with some trepidation. They only hope the trials to come aren't as treacherous. I have no food. The only thing that I don't care about this is that you basically, like, right now they're starving. And I can't do anything about it. Because the Great Traveler, are you traveling to Oregon or perhaps Horse Creek for the treaty signings? Come sit, you must tell me your story before we move on. There is time. Sorry about my brother Travelers, he is very friendly, perhaps too much for his own good. You won't find anyone more reliable though. Unfortunately, we've run into a delay in our travels and my brother is getting restless. Perhaps if it's not too much trouble, you could humor him. He is always excited to talk to other people from the East. We're waiting anyway, so it might pass time along. Ask if everything's alright. Oh, it's very kind of you to ask. Most travelers do not take the time. My father's very sick, you see, and we've had to take regular breaks on our journey. And they don't even know such things. People like them don't care. Father, don't be silly. They seem friendly enough. I apologize for my father. Travelers, we will be out of your way as soon as he recovers. We could offer an examination because I don't have my medicine because, yeah. I've got no formal medical training, but perhaps I could take a look. Absolutely not. Why should I trust you? I met many untrained practitioners who were nevertheless masters at making one's maladies disappear. It won't do you any harm, Father, and this traveler may, well, have secrets to share. Alright, fine. If it'll get us moving again soon. I see. You are afflicted with the most grave malady. My recommendation is rest and Landium if you can find it. Baseless speculation. I will find once we reach Horse Creek and we can finally stop traveling. Father, these travelers have shown us kindness. You promised you would give up on this stubbornness once we found a black beaver. Sorry about my father's travelers. He's in a lot of pain. Thank you for offering your assistance, though. You're giving us more consideration than most other travelers. Tree will be signed at Horse Creek. It's just a day's ride from Fort Laramie. It should be a treaty between many peoples of the area and the United States. We're on our way to be present at the signing, not as representatives, mind you. My brother has an important job there. I've worked with folks from the East and I've spent time out here in the West. I suppose the United States government thinks I'm good with languages, though I only speak a dozen or so. Apparently, they've invited representatives from many native nations, so it's certain to be an occasion worth witnessing. I pity the poor fellow who has to make sure they're all understanding each other's concerns. Luckily, I'm just an interpreter. Anyways, you don't want to sit here and listen to the ramblings of a simple hunter. I'll let you get on your way. Farewell, travelers. Thank you again for offering your aid. Perhaps we'll meet again someday. Moment, travelers. It's good to see you again. Sam Peppered waves hello. Okay, I thought the nature thing was supposed to be just kind of like sightseeing. You don't necessarily have all this stuff. Decided to stop working on my flying machine for now. The general principles are sound, but I believe I will have much to wait for the advent of a more powerful engine. Besides which, I have yet to solve the issue of how to safely land. Going up is optional, coming down is mandatory. Samuel Pepper nurses his bruised arm. In the meantime, I began to work on a new invention. It's a little more down to earth, I admit, though I believe it will revolutionize travel nonetheless. We'll encourage him. Thank you for your support, friends. It's a comfort to know that you hold the science in such high regard. Samuel Pepper looks quite pleased with himself. As I was plummeting to the ground, I have a revelation, a vision of the wind rushing through my hair. Yes, I shall build a new wagon, powered entirely by the wind. Why walk to Oregon when you could sail? Samuel Pepper is overcome with excitement. All it requires is a little financial assistance to get me started. Never fear, I'm not about to ask for your savings. Rather, I believe there are investors in Julesburg who may be interested in funding my project. Perhaps you can spread word to them. I'd be much obliged to help. Yeah, they're starving and I can't do anything because unlike nearly every previous version of Oregon Trail, you have to actually, without ammo. Oh, because I don't have ammo. Okay. Every Oregon Trail before this, you've been able to, anywhere you want, you could go and hunt. And yeah, now I don't have, I suppose there are more animals. Short distance ahead, a freshet of water cascades from the stone outcrop, plummeting several feet to the basin below before settling into a cold, clear pool. So we have, talk. Handful of travelers. We have Ava. Did you come from Independence too? I met this amazing man there. He was handsome and so kind. I wanted to spend forever with him, but my father won't allow it. He wants me to marry this rich banker to connect our families. All my father ever does is tell me what to do, but I want to love who I love, not some rich snob. I just can't do it. I was thinking of running away, going to find his wagon train so we can be together. You have to help me, please. Anything you can lend, I'll find a way to pay you back. You have my word. Douglas, that's him. You met him in Independence after I left, you say? Thank you, travelers. I've decided I will go and be with my love. We're gonna leave. Thank you, travelers, and for bringing this news to me. I hope we see each other again, and I shall introduce you to my beloved. Handful of travelers loiter around the spring. Frank. It's a long way before the next place to enjoy and the peace and rest while you can. Perhaps you should carve your name in the rocks. My whole party did. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna go and carve my name into some... Can we do some trading? Does anybody have any food? Or bullets or anything? This would be helpful. But the most I have is actually just my wagon. So I can't really trade anything. So we're gonna go. Yeah, this is supposed to be like the nature seer, sightseer thing. And it's literally the first thing I did was I'd go across a river that looked to be nice. Okay. The party continues the journey west, leaving the spring behind. Each set of leaves having filled their canteens and enjoyed their brief repose. It's supposed to have like lots of animals, sightseeing, calm. I figured it was just gonna be like this, almost like on a auto thing. And nope, capsized my boat. First time I get. We'll send Annie there. And I lose nearly all my supplies. Fumbles about and harvests a few berries. Yeah, they're already alerting me to winter. Yeah, there's a lot more. A field of red spreads before the wagon, not blood. So this is the poppies, poppy seeds. Yeah, I'm good with spending some time, and they're basically making herbal remedies. With a number of medicinal tinctures. Specifically, we can use that to help, because it looks like Annie's not feeling too well. There we go. Let's do Annie. And this one, we're gonna also have Annie. This is probably my best group. But even though they're starving, we're gonna fixing to have more fish. Oh. Like another try. It's I will grade you the same way, but it's up to you. Okay. Yeah, we're going to accept. Let's do Annie again. Okay. Yeah, she can't carry anything, but... Yeah, where's that lamprey eel that I caught? way back. The chorus frog. Choir frog, whatever you want to call it. Rock bass, rock bass. Let's just come back over here. Green sunfish caught. 4 inches. That's kind of small. Let's go over here. Shorthead red horse. That should be like 2 fish. Gold eye. Oh, bowfin caught. Okay. Yes, I did get 2. Like, this is me literally... Oh. 8 fish, 25 pounds. Not too bad. Welcome back. Let me see what we caught. See how you did. I think I did okay. I don't remember what my score was last time. I prepared a little something for you. Make up for spend some time chasing fish. Bring it all back to storage. 20 pounds. Yeah, use knife. Skill of reward knife able to clean 25 pounds more fish. I got a trail map. So I must have done better. Thank you for accepting my challenge. Okay, let's come back here. And continue on. Bison. Nathaniel spies something on the long grass on the plains. It appears to be a crate, albeit one scuffed around the edges and slightly cracked. It may have fallen from some long past wagon. What should we do? After the crate is pried open, it is revealed to contain 107 pounds of flour and a couple doses of medicine. We're going to take the food. And some among them feel it would be better, more charitable, leave it behind for future travelers. We're future travelers. White bison spotted. The group is hailed by a disheveled-looking couple on the side of the trail. A young girl nervously peeks out from behind them. Thank all that is good, other travelers. You are the first people I've seen in some time. A sight for sore eyes, indeed. It doesn't make much of a good story, truth be told. Our wagon broke down and we weren't prepared. My husband did the best he could, but he has a broken arm, and without spare parts, we are stuck. We consider leaving the wagon, but just the 3 of us, me, my husband, little Mary here. We wouldn't survive the journey with what we have left. We might be able to make it if only we had some more supplies. We can offer to repair the wagon. We really don't have supplies. Let's see if maybe if John can do something. Doing his best to identify the problem. The wagon's wheels warped out of shape. If the family were to continue the wheel, it would cause undue stress. The easiest solution would be to replace it with a spare part. However, it may be possible to fix it with some effort. We're gonna try to repair because I don't have a wagon wheel. Alright, yeah, John is exhausted. Manages to restore the wagon to working order. I'm not exaggerating when I say you saved me and my family's lives. We thought we had our wagon forsaken. We are indebted to you and your generosity, kind travelers. I accept small payments in small unmarked bills. Please, I need help. We were attacked by bandits and our wagon was destroyed. My horse and I survived, but I am injured. Can you spare any? Unfortunately, I don't have any medicine. And explained the party has no medicine to give. The woman nods sadly and steps aside, awaiting someone else who can help her. By the looks of it, it's amazing that the woman survived. Some items may be good for... Yeah, this is just... Let's see what Annie has. Only a single wheel is acceptable. Yeah, she's literally right there. Let's see what Nathaniel can do. And let's take the axle. Let's see what Francis can do. She'll need to react quickly. Stabilize the wagon. Capable of preventing collapse, but she isn't able to retrieve anything. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, we could try again. Yeah, let's send John down. Just waited the intrusion and splintered into dust. There's nothing left to take. Yep, because here is entirely what we have for that. That's it. Fluffy murder cows. Now what is this? Greetings, weary travelers. I see you were injured. Perhaps we can be of use to each other. You see, I happen to be a physician, and it would be my pleasure to heal any wounds and tend to any illnesses that you might plague. In exchange for the full treatment, I only ask for, say, 3,000 pounds of food. My wife and I somewhat lack the provisions ourselves. Appeal your situation. I understand completely, but know that while I cannot offer you a full treatment for free, neither can I allow an innocent to suffer. Please take the spare medicine, and may it serve you well. Thank you. That's at least some relief. Regular mound lays in the trail ahead. It is a deceased deer. Yep, we're gonna do that. We get a pelt. Didn't even get to hunt. Because I lost all my bullets. Why did I lose all my bullets? Wait, please. Oh, the dragoons. Yeah, they all left, and now we've got to go and try to track them all down. This should be the watering hole, I think. No. Something fishy. Yes, yes, watering hole. Go fishing. Who should go fishing? The person that is pretty decent at it. Difference is that now we're not at a time crunch. And now I'll get like all the trophy quality fish. Let's see. Channel catfish. See? What'd I tell you? 54 inches. Wow. Yeah. I'll end game there. Only 2 fish, but 25 pounds? That was like a 40-inch. What was the fish on a diet or something? Uh, 25 pounds of fish, bring it all back. Oh, but thanks to the trap, I forgot about the trap. We had to share an additional 20 pounds of fish. We're going to use the knife. Unfortunately, the worn knife breaks in the process. Okay. So, really quickly, let me see this. What is this? Current map of the constantly evolving trail, an essential part, reveals nearby waypoints, and it's a single use. Okay. Interesting. We're still short on food. Really quickly though, small cluster of trails. Yeah, we'll drink some water. And he has cholera. Pallid as the water stinks into his stomach. Whatever restorative benefits the water may have had are washed away as a torrent of ill feelings. Perhaps drinking from random stagnant water sources wasn't the best idea. I did not read that it was stagnant. That's... Okay, let's come in over here. We are almost there. We need to restore Annie's health. We're not going to be able to get the thing, but we could restore Annie's health. So let's look at this. And let's... So this is health plus 6. So let's do health 10. Alright, there we go. Who could use this better? Let's... Annie. Let's have John since he's kind of there. Okay. Because I need to recover Annie's health, and that's going to help with getting some food back up.
It's for the person that stand adorn me. It's without the grass, it's out in the rain. He'll rise so free that from me. Was I the nobles had I always reigned?
Alright, entering Fort Kearney, ahead of a cluster of buildings is laid out in a square about 4 acres wide, surrounding a copse of cottonwood trees. As the wagon approaches, the sound of lively bustling comes into earshot. Welcome to the fort. Who would you like to heal? Well... Yeah, well... I mean, they're all kind of in good health. There's leg 1 of 5. The Great Plains completed. Fort Kearney. So let's go over and see who there is to talk with. I promise, broken travelers, it's good to see some new faces on this trail. I hope your journey is going well. We've only had a few issues ourselves. Say, you haven't encountered a young woman named Ava, have you? She's my daughter, ran off to be with some flapdoodle. She's engaged to a nice young banker traveling with us, and she has flagrantly disobeyed me. If you see her, tell her we'll be waiting at Fort Laramie for 4 days. What happens after that is her problem. Look, if you keep your eye out for me, I will make it worth your while. So yeah, I'll keep my eye out. I won't guarantee anything. Thank you, kind travelers. I hope one of us can find her and show her reason. She will know her place. Please take this as a measure of my gratitude. You'll keep your mouth shut too, of course. Yeah, sure. I won't even mention it to her. Like, at all. So let's see. William Thomas. Ladies and gentlemen, are you tired of hitching your wagon to the odoriferous pack of oxen? What if I told you there's a better way? A new mode of transportation that will change your life forever. An enthusiastic gentleman is giving a speech to anyone who will listen. Forget everything you know about traveling by wagon train. What I propose is nothing less than a total revolution in overland travel. But how is this possible, you say? He pauses for dramatic effect. My Overland Navigation Company will take all the guesswork out of the westward travel. Why, all you need to do is rent a seat on one of my fantastic inventions and pack your finest clothes. I, William Thomas, will take care of everything else. And what is this invention, I hear you ask? Imagine, if you will, a grand fleet of prairie schooners, all operated on wind power. Yes, you heard that right, wind power! It carried our forebears across the Atlantic Ocean, and now it shall carry you across the continent. There's plenty of wind on the prairie. I say, why not make use of it? Now, all I need to build the first prototype is a small investment, and I, as an honest man, will offer a generous percentage to anyone who will assist me. So, last time I did with Sam Preppard, but this time I think I want to mention the investors to him. Investors in Julesburg, you say? Well, that's exactly what I need to make my dream a reality. I am fortunate indeed to have run into you. We did help Samuel last time, so we're going to help William this time. I wonder if you might be willing to take these investors for me. You could tell them about my exciting opportunity. The public has not been very receptive to my idea thus far, and I cannot afford to keep lodging here at Fort Kearney. So we have Jane, who is the Mary storyline, which we did this before, so I'm just gonna click through this one. I don't plan on doing this little side quest because I've already done it with the last playthrough. But we did get a harmonica. And we have Fort Louis, Fort Scout, and Fort Soldier. The Platte River Valley forms a natural roadway from Fort Kearny to Fort Laramie. Travels bound for California, Utah, and Oregon all take this road. Could be the easiest stretch of the whole trip. Should see antelope and plenty of bison. So that looks good. Let's see what is available at the store. Can't afford anything because I lost all my money. No, I think we've got everything. Let's get another wagon. View wagon. Hold on. I would like to get okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy them out of their wagon parts because I was not expecting to have to do this. Pay and leave store, yes. And we're ready to depart. Yeah, we need to go down to Julesburg for the investors. If we come over here, we can pick up some, as long as we can hop over on the fishing trails, we can get some food. As the party leaves the clearing behind, their minds wander to those who are yet to follow. How many more will brave the trail following in their footsteps? John, upon checking the bags of flour, finds the mold has begun to grow in one of them. Perhaps they're not properly dried after the last river crossing. Nope, we're gonna keep it. Because we can't afford to lose any food. Bison spotted. And the poor wagon. Wagon's back wheel catches in one of the trail's ruts. It sticks and jams. Okay, do we want to unlighten it? We're going to unpack all of it. Unpacked. Fixed. A lot of bunnies. And we're on our way down to Julesburg. After we go fishing. walleye. 28 inches. Yeah. Oh. Endgame. One fish, 25 pounds. £25. An additional 20 pounds because of the trap. Yeah, we're going to use the knife. Through her skilled use of the knife, is able to clean all of the fish meat from the bones. And apparently did not wear down the knife that time. We're going to go here. A man clad in black approaches the party. He looks to be a traveling physician. Hello there, I can tend to your injuries for a modest price. Yeah, heal everyone for 20. And that will help everyone. Hopefully. The physician thanks the party for their patronage, imploring them to take more care in the future. Yeah, well... it wasn't exactly my fault. A Luna moth? Looks like we just saw a wedding. Party stumbles across an impromptu trail wedding. The crowd is cheering and celebrating the love of a young couple. The party could opt to join in or keep to themselves. Oh, what the heck, let's celebrate. We celebrate by sitting there. Party celebrates with the others late into the night, each group enjoying the other's company. Man, they disappeared. In the morning, the celebrants have cleared out, leaving the party alone on the trail. The group also left a small crate of foodstuffs for the party by way of thanks for the company. Looks like we're gonna have another fishing. Give me a few minutes to fish as much as you can. Yeah, we'll accept. You know, let's try someone other than Annie this time. Because Annie catches like one fish and it's like, I'm done. Flathead catfish caught. Is that's pretty decent. Oh, that one didn't make it. Long-nosed gar. Not too bad. And we have another one, another long-nosed gar. Yeah, the fish only stick around for so long. Brook trout. That's a tiny one. I might have enough time for one more if I can find a fish. That may be it. Yeah, that's it. 4 fish and 75 pounds. Not bad. Welcome back. Let me see what you caught, and I'll let you know how you did. In the meantime, I'm interested to hear how you did. I think I did okay. That's interesting. Always, yeah. More suspenseful, blah, blah, blah. 2,000, yeah, that's okay. I prepared a little something for you as a reward. Hopefully it'll make up for rushing around chasing fish for me. So, John manages to catch 75 pounds of fish and brings it all back to storage. But thanks to the trap, we're get 20 more pounds of fish. We could use the knife, able to clean all the fish from the bones. We got 3 more fish traps. So really quickly, what all did we get? So we have 95 fish. That's good. We have 4 fish traps now. Even better. So let's go here. Francis spies a wounded jackrabbit limping across the grass off the trail. A swift gunshot wound would put it out of its misery and provide a little food. Who should take the shot? Annie. Seems the gun was not loaded. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot we didn't have bullets. But we're fixing to have some more stuff, it looks like. So, delicate. Let's see what Nathaniel can do. Oh, it crushes a few in the process, yeah. Yeah. Saw that coming. And it's starting to rain. And lightning frightens the oxen. Party could push past the weather as soon as possible, but it would risk of getting sick. Alternatively, wait out the storm might be a more viable option. Let's wait out the storm. As everyone climbs into the nearly empty wagon, except for the ox, of course. Party stations are amplified. That's not what they signed up for when they're setting out on the journey. Yeah, well... And eventually the rains clear out. And some items get damaged. Yeah, they're not doing too stressful of a path anyway, so... Entering Yulesburg. Alright. The bustling activity can be heard for several tents that come into view. This appears to be a small trading post of some kind. Let's talk to the bank agent. Experiencing the travelers, what brings you to these parts? The promise of a new life in Oregon, no doubt. My associate in here are business. There's a lot of opportunity for investment in the West, and the financial stakes are high. So last time I did the full trail, we talked about Samuel Peppard and we got him the funding. So this time I want to do William Thomas. We met a man at Fort Kearney by the name of William Thomas. He had a fantastic business opportunity, was looking for investors. It sounded very promising. I'd certainly like to hear more. Why don't you tell us more about the details? What topic should the party talk about? His sales pitch, did I even go over his sales pitch? I just say the generous percentage. Now that's what I like to hear. This fellow is a man after my own heart, canny, brimming with confidence, but not dishonest. I think we should set up a meeting at once. Agreed. I'll collect the bank right away and arrange a meeting. With our backing and experience, the Overland Navigation Company could become a winner. Your assistance is greatly appreciated, friends. Perhaps we'll see each other again. Yeah. So with that, yeah, I think we're done with all of that. That was who I wanted to get to. I probably should have visited the store. Now we gotta go to Courthouse Rock. Here is some berries. Let's do that, because that's... The plains stretch out, and we've got Yulesburg as a fading memory. Winter in 185 days. They act like it's gonna get cold or something. Wagons failing to lose the purchase. Find purchase on loose dirt on a hill. Annie cries out in pain as the wagon barrels into her. Wow, I can't talk. It's evident that Annie will be unable to walk on her leg without treatment. Someone should examine it. Let's do Nathaniel. Examines the injury. He struggles to determine the extent of the break, but suggests that it be splendid so that Annie will at least be able to walk once again. Here's an idea. How about Annie ride in the wagon? Nathaniel has dysentery. Party spies, some red berries, medicinal properties. Yeah, we're going to definitely harvest those. We'll try John. Notices a handful of old unfired bullets lying beneath the leaves. Gathers many bullets as he deems salvageable. Modest number of berries, though he crushes a few in the process. He carries a handful back to the wagon. We get 2 herbal remedies. So, not too bad, but let's go through really quickly and do these herbal remedies on... in fact, I think we could do a actual medicine on Nathaniel. I've got so much bait. There. It's the miracle cure of that. I do not have anything for... There. Let's look and see. Do we need... Yeah, we could do this. I started with 1 harmonica. That's cool. So that gives me a 2nd harmonica. Greetings, traveler. My name is... I'm sorry, I'm not even sure how to pronounce that. It's a pleasure to meet you. We are ill-equipped for trade, but perhaps we could still make an exchange if you are willing. I reserve many of our goods for ourselves, but I will present what we're willing to part with. If you have suitable things to trade, we can make a deal. Trade for 5 blankets. Trade for 6 pelts. Trade for 150 meat. Or 50. Oh yes, we've been willing to trade for a number. Yeah, okay, I don't have anything like that. I don't have... Yeah, I don't have anything to trade. Yep, I'm sorry. No trade today. Nonetheless, it was an enjoyable meeting, travelers. May we meet again. And he has dysentery. Okay, let's... Let's go back. Okay. Okay, hunting is ideally... Okay, so we do have... Party has 6 bullets, so let's... John examines the hunting grounds ahead of him. It seems like he'll be able to find a few animals. Or remember how to hunt. I think that's fair, and that's probably actually I think yeah, that's all the bullets I've got left anyway. £50. No, there's that bison had to have had way more than just 50 pounds of meat. After a successful hunt, John carried 50 pounds of meat back to storage. Yeah, because John is wasteful, and he spends time skinning the animals for valuable pelts or pressed down. Yeah, we're going to obtain the pelts. Yes, use the knife. The skilled use of the knife, John salvages some pelts in no time at all. Unfortunately, the process dulls the knife, making it worn. We got 4 pelts. There we go. Okay. The flour supplies are getting low. Hardtack. Yeah, we're just gonna do it all into hardtack. Flour's baked into a number of dry hard biscuits. Let's see. Exhaustion. Treat with coffee. Okay. I can't do that. We're almost to Courthouse Rock. Are those ancient stones in the ruined castle jutting from the earth? No, they are the courthouse and jail rocks, noted landmarks of a decidedly natural origin. Doesn't look like I have anybody to talk with. Yeah, nobody in particular. Let's spend a day and rest. Though on the downside, that does drop our food stores, but how are these people like? They're just... I swear they're just like, yeah, collect pellets, collect meat. Well, unfortunately, I don't have any bullets, so there's no point in going hunting. Alright, tunnels westward, far on the horizon, the silhouette of a tall, thin spire becomes barely visible. Oh, here's the... Ladies and gentlemen, we stand at the threshold of a new era in overland transportation. I, William Thomas, am grateful that you could be here to witness it. I present you the Wind Wagon, the very first in a fleet of vessels to be operated by my overland navigation company. Naturally, I owe my success to my friends here, who presented my plan to these fine bank representatives. After I demonstrate how the vehicle is operated, you may have the honor of being the first passengers. Do you have any questions before I begin my demonstration? What should the party say? Very well, let the demonstration begin. Watch closely because history is about to be made. Yes, it is. Sail on. See, the difference is that Pepper had heart. This guy, they're all in it for the money. Minor setback, ladies and gentlemen. You know what they say? Fail fast and fail often. Or was that sail fast? Regardless, this won't affect our business plan in the long term. The tornado has also demonstrated the Wind Wagon's ability to be disassembled into easy-to-store parts. I'm prepared to offer 10% of gross sales. I assume that's agreeable. Yeah, good luck on that. But that quest is complete. Peppered's Folly. I wonder if that's because I basically turned against thing. You must let us through. Okay, yeah, this is effectively the soldiers don't want to pay the toll, and the Native Americans, the like, dude, everyone pays the toll, even our own people, even our, everyone pays it. It's not just a you thing, and the American soldiers are like, oh, but we should be able to go, and we should be able to go wherever we want, and, you know, it's not on you, it's on us, and we're gonna be doing this great treaty that they're probably not gonna agree, that they're not gonna follow anyway. I do need to speak to the U.S. soldier first. Or did I already speak to the U.S. soldier? And the soldier's like, well, we don't have the funds for it, and I'm like tough because, you know, it's a toll road. It's the price that they're asking. They're not giving you a special consideration. We're gonna side with we're siding with the Native Americans because that's what's the right thing to do. Who should convince them to do that? We'll do Annie. Hopefully, maybe she's got some. Wait, 3. I understand your argument. I certainly don't wish for conflict. So, but it becomes a peaceful resolution at least. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and leave. Yeah. So we're gonna kind of, some of the stuff that I've already gone through, we're gonna really just kind of speed run through. Coyotes, we have horses. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and rest a little bit. Give the ox a chance to get some food and stuff, because it's important for them. Of course, now we're running low on food again. My usual strategy with Oregon Trail has always been, oh look, we have hunting grounds, but possibly hunting grounds. Deer spotted, swarm, an infernal buzzing fills the air, swarms of flies, but the bird is disgusted by the putrid. So my standard thing, especially in Oregon Trail 2, was always to, at the very beginning in Independence, was to buy as many livestock as possible. Because it's a matter of, I mean, keeping them fed. They can eat grass on the side of the road. They can have a little bit of a break, and they're usually pretty good to go. And it's literally the cost of food and upkeep. But you could trade them for practically anything. Arriving at Chimney Rock, a towering stone spire erupts from the earth ahead. At its base is a large mound, and though the massive pillar was once a single mountain, now sculpted to a fine point, this is Chimney Rock, one of the trail's most storied landmarks. I don't believe we have anything. Yeah, we don't have anybody to talk to. I mean, we probably could talk to people. We're just gonna keep going. And Fort Laramie. We're gonna do fish. Once there's a guiding beacon, nothing now lies before the party but the endless plains. And of course now we have no food. And they have dysentery. Party is starving. Yes, I know. I'm well aware of that. But then I can only have like one person can go fishing. Oh. Okay. You did very well last time. Would you like to try to best yourselves? My challenge remains the same. I need to be able to fish. So I have no choice but to accept. We're gonna send Annie, even though she's not feeling the best. Yep, we're gonna cast a line. Alright, white sucker. Inches, not bad. Short-head red horse. No, we're gonna continue because even though she's limited, it's still green sunfish. Where is more fish? More fish. Here's another fish. A bit fishy. Northern pike. Channel catfish. Probably get at least one more. 14 inches. This is a small little sucker. Might monk. I had one more fish, but she can only collect like 25 pounds of fish. Okay. Let's see what you caught and know what you did. Okay. I think I did okay. That was a score of great. Okay. I'm prepared to offer you away the reward. Hopefully it'll make up for rushing around chasing fish for me. Yeah. 25 pounds of fish. Yeah, we're gonna use the knife. And uses 25 more. We got another trail map. And 3 more fish. Okay. And then she goes bye-bye. So we are going to travel here. And we have like a grand total of 45 now, which is like literally all the fish that we found. And it's this family again. Perhaps it's divine intervention or simply luck. Whatever the case, it's good to see our saviors once again. Having a birthday present for the little girl. We'll have Francis do that. Although, I really need to do like hygiene for everyone. I kind of wish, knowing that I thought this was gonna, like I said, I thought this was gonna be just this particular go through was just gonna be something where you just kind of go through and you get to watch them go through and, you know, maybe making sure that they have food and whatnot, but not necessarily any of the hardships or anything, and probably a lot more money or something. I don't know. I did start with 900, but I mean, I lost almost everything in that first river without some ammo, but they are able to get some berries. This is repair items. I think I have enough repair items. Let's uncover what this one is. Let's repack. I mean, I've got space. It's not that I don't have space. It's just... Greetings once again, travelers. I hope your journey is proceeding well. Once again, you have my sincerest thanks for diffusing that situation for me. Thanks to your efforts, the Lakota are in attendance for the signing. So everyone is here. I'm just going to kind of summarize a little bit. What the Native Americans have a whole bunch of people there, but what the U.S. soldier representatives that are there, what they're not understanding is that if you say like Native Americans, you can't just have like one Native American speaks for all Native Americans. That doesn't work because there are so many different tribes, and even I believe one of the things that Black Beaver talks about is that yeah, it's like you have like this person, Mato Oya, is here for representing all Lakota, but I believe as Black Beaver states, maybe a little bit later, that, you know, there are like different groups in the Lakota. And we're going to proceed to the signing for a treaty that will probably not be fully honored on one side. Alright, so here's the Treaty of Fort Laramie. Between the Lakota, Crow, Arapaho, Cheyenne, Assiniboine, Mandan, Hidatsa, Shoshone, and Arikara nations. I apologize if I mispronounced any of those. So allowing free passage. So basically the U.S. is like, hey, you can keep your lands and we're going to compensate you just for free passage. And eventually it'll be like, yeah, but we want you to move somewhere else. Treaty's been ratified by all attendants. Great new peace. You witnessed history. I'm afraid I must part ways. I must head back. Talk about the signing. Yeah, I wish the plane stations wanted this as much as you did. Yeah, it's because you're literally taking over their home, and they don't really have a choice. I'm curious that the Lakota weren't sure who to put forward as their leader. Apparently, that's not how their politics work. Yeah. Yeah, he's good about speaking, but not about listening. Yeah, if he doesn't understand how the Lakota are organized, then what else might he have misunderstood? Yeah. You know what we really need to do? I know that we need to cut down to like bare bones or meager, I think. We can set up our camp. Let's tell stories. They are like a cesspool of disease. We're a walking plague. That's the name of the group. We're just basically. Alright. And I don't have any medicine. There's the worn knife. Let's at least repair that. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I've got tons of bait, at least. Alright, a large walled settlement stands before the wagon. This is Fort Laramie, one of the principal supply routes along the Oregon Trail. Who would you like to heal? Well, they all have dysentery. Let's go with Annie, who is the worst off. As we enter in, so there we go. Days traveled so far. I guess we just don't have the route challenges. We still have the story elements. Lewis southward. You going west too? James is taking me to Oregon despite the laws saying black folk like me can't settle there. Too bad. He sold my fiddle before we left. It was the best friend I ever had. I was hoping to raise some money to play at forts to pay James for my freedom. I could play you a song that would set your foot a tapping, that's for sure. Or my name's not Lewis. Southward. North. Darn, I sure do miss that instrument. I asked James if I could keep it, but he needed the money for this trip, or so he said. The man kicks at the dirt despondently. If you're offered to buy me a new fiddle, I won't say no, but money doesn't grow on trees, or I'd have picked myself a finer suit than this. He gives him a wide grin. Well, promised it. Well, hold on now. If you're gonna do this, we've got to do it right, you understand? I'm talking about putting a band together. I could even earn enough to pay you back the cost of the fiddle. There's a brother-sister duo I saw back in Independence. They play guitar and banjo and sound amazing. We'd be lucky to have them. Last I heard, they were headed to Fort Bridger. I think this is a real opportunity. What do you say? I think it shows promise. So we're going to, we're just gonna agree to his plan. I'll try to meet you again in Fort Boise. I know it's far away, but you'll need time to get the band together, and I need to start writing some lyrics. All right. Let's... I have 3 in stock. That's plenty. Do I have... I get a medicine and maybe a couple of... no, I'm not going to afford that too. Okay. Let's view wagon. That works for me. Let's go ahead and confirm that. Let's rest. I don't have any money for services. Yeah, we're just gonna have to rest in the wagon. Lodging would be nice, but... oh, that's good. Okay. Let's get going. We're gonna go to Independence Rock. Oh, we gotta go all the way down to Bridger. Okay, yeah, let's go down here. A wave of anxiety mingled with excitement washes over the party as they leave Fort Laramie behind. A long journey lies ahead before the next chance to resupply. And I'm out of food already. Shocker. Yeah, that's why I'm not doing too well. I'm gonna be surprised if I make it all the way, just because... yeah, deer spotted. That looks more like a bison. Yeah, bison lays in the dirt. Buffalo wings. It doesn't appear to have any external wounds or evidence of sickness, at least at quick glance. However, further investigation may need study to determine the safety. Who should investigate? Let's have Annie, since she's a wilderness person. She holds her breath. She sees nothing external to suggest the meat is unsafe, and concludes it is likely the bison simply perished of old age. Yeah, we're going to gather the meat. That should be worth easily at least 200 pounds. This thing's way over 1,000 pounds. Yeah, so let's see this real quick. Never mind, I don't have any clothes left. So they at least have a little bit of food, but we're gonna go... I really need to scrape it down to bare bones. Yeah, we're gonna set up camp, and let's celebrate. Forget their troubles, get excited. more relaxed. Let's hold on. Yeah, let's come over here. We're gonna go to that dragoons, the berries, and then the fish. Small round of earth sits on top, flecks of decorated dust strewn about the wind. Yeah, let's... Who should dig it up? We'll send John. A blasphemous impulse. Oh, because he's religious. Instead, he takes some time to flatten the gravesite. Okay, fine. Is this the... Okay, there's been a murder most foul. Okay. I spent... My first run through of this, I spent probably... We'll do the investigation. But I think I'm gonna have a different... I'll click through this, so if you want to, like, read through it... but I spent like 30 minutes, read through all of this, and I just, for the life of me, could not get it. Basically what happened is there was a particular individual, one of the individuals was killed. And it's all just a matter of, like, who did it. And yeah. So I ended up not being able to get this. I mean, all the clues that I could see rounded out to, I think it's that Gareth guy, but that apparently wasn't it. So I'm gonna guess someone different. Because it got to the point where it was like, yeah, you don't know, you're just guessing at this point, so I'll figure it out and finish it myself. I'll finish the argument myself. Okay. Investigate the evidence. Yeah, body of a middle-aged man lies in the mud. So average size. It was killed with someone with the left hand, which all points to his servant. The ruined letter. So they found a letter, but it wasn't in his handwriting. So the only other thing I could think of is my second guess was Kellogg. Again, I'm probably wrong. Yeah, we'll go through and interview each one of these. Although I gotta say, for a reporter, having the name of Quill as your first name was pretty cool. Yeah. But I would say that I kind of feel like Kellogg would kind of be like the easy choice, so I kind of don't want to pick him just because of that he seems like the obvious choice of, well, they had a tiff, they didn't like each other, so you know, clearly it's them, but then you have like nobody else saw anything, or it could be the sheriff. And we have the last one, Marshall. So, and it seemed like, so I would almost say that it's like it could be Kellogg, or now I guess my third choice would actually be this guy, the marshal, the sheriff guy. Because Marshall seems to deflect it, say, no, clearly it's Kellogg. And it's like, you know, usually if you are pushing so hard. So I'm going to do the recap. Let me get some information. What do you want to review? All right. Quill Peabody is unknown to most members of the train. He wrote a neat sample right-handed. He has a large shoe size. He fell asleep around 7, was woken by gunshots, then fell asleep again when it began to rain. He was Ilias's personal butler. He wrote a neat sample left-handed. He has the average shoe size. He saw someone speaking with Ilias at 7:30 and then found his body when it began to rain at 9. Elkhart is an outlaw and a rival to Marshall Brennan. He wrote a messy sample with both hands as he's ambidextrous. He has average shoe size. He was practicing with guns at an unknown time but returned before it rained, scaring someone in the process. Ergolman is a rich banker, major funder of the expedition. He wrote a neat sample right-handed. Its average shoe size. He was alone in his wagon but went outside to investigate gunshots at exactly 8. See nothing unusual. He returned to the wagon. Impromptu sheriff of the wagon train and rival of Kellogg Hardin. He wrote a messy sample right-handed. It's a small shoe size. He saw Kellogg leave the camp at 8:30 but tried to follow. The rain was too heavy. By the time he returned, Elias was dead. Okay, so let me... Exactly 8. Well, he also had a pocket watch, so that wouldn't be too hard. He isn't well loved, but as far as I can tell, it's supposed to. For the most part, their journey seemed to have been normal. Some thefts, blah blah blah. List of clues. Okay. I want to see really quickly the crime scene. Is that all there was for the crime scene? This stands. There's no injury apart from the fatal one on his back. It's unlikely he fought against his attacker. I estimate the time of death to be about 8:30 last night, caused by a clean single stab wound to the back. Okay, so if it's a stab wound, okay, it could be Quill Peabody. Gareth Fairfield, I accused last time, and it wasn't him. Kellogg was out shooting his guns, and Marshall Brennan was basically following him because Kellogg does not like him. And Gurney was also like, no, he was shot at, I heard these gunshots at 8. So I kind of think I'm leaning towards Gurney. Yeah. I'm surprised he had the guts. I thought I wouldn't put it past him otherwise. Now, Gurney wrote his sample with the right hand, but Elias was killed with a distinctly left-handed weapon. Maybe he's not right-handed. I don't think that's quite right. Think hard. Look at the clues again. Okay. Okay, let's go with the... Not unsurprising accusation, but we'll still need to prove it. First, the killer wielded a left-handed knife. How does that fit in with Kellogg? Well, he's ambidextrous. Ah, yes, he's ambidextrous, isn't he? Still, his writing sample is very different from the letter we found on Elias' body. Can we find that? Yeah, it was a different writer. Know who it is, don't you? Alec Harden. Let's try this again. He was ambidextrous, and we're gonna say it's a fake letter. Okay. Well, at least I didn't waste 30 minutes of my life this time. So I've tried that, and maybe there's a maybe I'm overthinking it, but I mean, I'm like literally like this person. I mean, it's left-handed, so clearly anybody that's right-handed is automatically excluded. Doesn't matter. I mean, the only thing I guess I could have accused Quill, but there's my 1,000 bison. The party is waved down by a young woman by the side of the trail. She looks rather desperate in a rather desperate situation. Please stop. We're in need of your help, the woman calls out to the party. Now, what's the use in that, Alice? They're just going to ignore us like the last lot, or worse. How many caravans has it been now? Nobody wants anything to do with us. I still have faith, Joseph. There are still good people on this trail. I know someone will help us. Please, travelers, we've run desperately low on food. We've gone hungry night after night. You must help us. Clearly, you haven't seen my food stores. The party certainly look hungry, but the party has to consider their own situation too. Should the party offer some food? Yeah, sure. We're gonna offer. Why does it have to be 30? Little food they can spare on their own. Like, literally, that's like, here, take all of our food. Oh, thank you. Didn't know how much this means to us. Didn't I tell you someone would help us? Alright, I guess I can admit I was wrong. Thanks, strangers. It's just hard to trust people, even this far west. I have to protect my family, make sure they stay free. It's my responsibility I don't take lightly. Yeah, well, we're dead to meager, and we're fixing to... hopefully get some shrubs covered with red berries. Oh no, this is the medicinal... medicinal. John reaches in the shrubbery. His hand swipes against an old piece of wood. He brushes aside the foliage and finds a small old wooden sign. It's clearly been long forgotten and has almost been entirely reclaimed by nature. The sign reads, "Our youngest son, little Joseph, 5 years old." It's an epitaph through written words. Little Joseph, it belongs to none. But whose little Joseph it belongs to, none can say. John, who's religious, utters a small prayer for the child, swearing to keep him in mind for the remainder of his days. John harvests an enormous amount of berries, carrying them back by the armful. Yeah, we're gonna go here and we're gonna go fishing. Because we are gonna be out of food. Again. And yet everyone's morale is fairly decent. Henny's recovered from dysentery. Well, yeah, we're gonna repack that. It's just I have a portion that breaks. It's not necessarily that it's I don't have space for it. What is that? Is this more berries? Covered in blue-hued berries. Yeah, they are municipal. So we'll... some herbal remedies. Yeah, I know, they're starving. Let's see. It's the best I can do. Yes, that's it. Once a fish is in a trap, just pull it out and it's yours. Hello again then, travelers. I'm afraid no fishing challenge this time. I'm quite busy with these folks already. Mormons, they call themselves. They're a bit too fresh for my challenge, so I've taken it to teaching them a little. I've already seen that you can fish, but you're welcome to join in a lesson if you'd like. I want to go fishing. Fish team in the waters nearby, prime location to cast a line. Yeah, we're gonna go fishing. Someone whose patience is good. Let's do Annie. Although, now that I'm thinking about it, because the problem I have with Annie is not the fact that... It's more the fact that she can only carry, like, one fish. Bluegill caught. Cutthroat trout. Fish, and that's 25 pounds. What I don't understand is why... Like, I get having only one person for game purposes, but you should be able to... I've always thought you should be able to make trips. Is able to clean 25 pounds more of fish, so that didn't quite double it. Okay, the wagon lurches to a stop with an almighty crack as the wheel strikes a rock sticking out of the dirt. Sudden movement of the wheel cresting the rock has cracked the wagon's front axle and damage the wagon bed. It can still be used, but you gotta fix it. Repairs some of the damage to the wagon. Yeah, we're going to repack that. Pronghorn. 1 mile from Independence Rock. I can appreciate how they've simplified the game somewhat. And I still need to go through and play Oregon Trail 2 through 5. I grew up on 1 and 2. Arriving at Independence Rock, the party finally arrives at Independence Rock, a foreboding, sprawling monolith stretching hundreds of feet in the air. The rock is smooth, bearing, of course, the carved names and initials of previous travelers. Some among the party have taken some satisfaction in doing similar. Okay, so we do have talk. It's quiet, though a few souls are inspecting the opposing rock. Some are making small carvings into its surface. We're going to talk to Ava. Friends, I can scarce believe fate designed for us to meet again. Honey, look, these are the travelers that convinced me to run away from my father. I didn't realize when Ava told me so much about the travelers, the sister, that she was talking about you. It is good to see you again, my friends. You've met, then truly our love must be preordained. Friends, you must come to our wedding. We're to be wed at Fort Bridgier. I hear they have officials there. I agree with my dearest. You would be welcome if you manage to arrive as we do. Please join in the ceremony and celebrations. It would make us both very happy to have the agents of Cupid there. I'm going to accept the invitation. How wonderful it will be to have you there. Travel well now, my friends. It's quiet. Albert just wants us to sign the rock. Jane wants us to go find the daughter, and I really don't want to. Go find your own daughter. It's alright. I think that's her actually on the route. Now we got to come down this way, so we're gonna go part into the ways. And as much as I want to go to that one, we've got to go up to there because we got to fish. Alright, hold on. What's the thing? 4 of 4 party members alive, 100 pounds of meat collected. Okay. Lot of animals spotted. Fishing hole. There we go. Let's go fishing. You know what? Let's do Nathaniel. Maybe Nathaniel can actually carry more than, like, a fish. Because Andy can fish really good, but can only carry like 1 fish. Northern leatherside chub. So like if I was playing Annie on this, that would be it. Northern leatherside chub. Is that all we're gonna have down here? There we go. Common shiner caught. Not very big fish. 5 inches on that one. I feel like any of these are really that big a fish. American bullfrog. I pulled it too quickly. Otherwise, I probably would have had two. I have a ton of bait, so I'm not worried about it. Cutthroat trout. This is like the small fish pond. I waited too late for that one. This side tends to have better fish. Tail chub. Okay, that is what I can carry back. So 8 fish and 40 pounds. Not too bad, I guess. That's not gonna last very long. Brings it all back. But we got 20 extra pounds from the fish trap. We are going to use a knife. Fortunately, the wool knife breaks into pieces. So I think that does it for our knives. Something fishy. Fish team. Yeah, we're gonna go fishing again because we're gonna get more. Nathaniel did really well. Let's give Annie another shot. I say that, and then I just realized that Annie can only carry one fish. Sunfish caught. 5 inches. Okay. 10 pounds of fish. Yeah, that's... common shiner. That's not too big of a fish either. It's another 5 inches. Ponytail chub. And this is a much bigger fish, and this will probably cap her out. Yeah. Yeah, 3 fish, 25 pounds. But... okay, so that used up 3 baits. And I should have 1 fish trap, so that's another 20 pounds. So that's already 45 pounds. And then we're going to use our knife. And that's even more. So that's another 25. So that should be plenty of fish. And then we're just going to come over here. Travelers. So yeah, now we're at 122. So we're at meager. But that's not meager because let's do this. Repair. X out. And we have some coffee. Who needs some stamina? Can restore 2 stamina to the party. Yeah. Alright. Nathaniel reaches the wagon to check the group's supplies and is bit by a snake. But nobody saw the species. Fine. We'll treat with a medicine. Annie, because she's got a higher number. Luckily, it looks like he will make a full recovery, so that's good. Here is... No, we're not anywhere near parting of the ways, are we? This is the celebration. So we're going to do camping. And what we need to do... We're going to celebrate. We probably should... I wish we could do cooking so we could restore some health or something. Let's go to... They're no longer forlorn. I was not aware that they were forlorn. So that is a lot of XP for animal spotting. Wagon trundles by a cluster of gravestones by the travel side, recently placed by the look of them. A solemn air expresses itself upon the party. The grim recognition of the trail's oft fatal hardships. I wonder if that... Hold on. No, I was gonna say, I wonder if that was where we were, but it's not, because first time we passed in a river, we drowned. I'd like to set up my challenge again. I give you a few minutes to fish as much as you can, blah, blah, blah. Rare fish, yeah. Any opportunity to get fish. We're gonna do Nathaniel this time. As he just poofs into some overalls and, that's nothing. Oh, here's one. Colorado pike minnow. That is 61 inches. That's got to be a record for me. Might be 2. I got, okay, Great Plains toad, common shiver caught. Let's do some fishing on that bony tail chub. 15. No, we're gonna continue because, okay, so normally in game I'm not gonna continue because I can't continue to carry on. But when I'm in this competition, I'm continuing on because it's racking up points. Old tin can. Rainbow trout caught. Come on, come on, come on, come on, take it, take it, take it. Ah. I caught 9 total fish, but then I don't think the 9th one counted. Let's see what we've caught. I know what you did. I feel like I did okay. Yeah, okay. 29.50 is okay. But she also gives me a... So Nathaniel managed to catch 40 pounds of fish and bring it all back to storage. With the trap, an extra 20 pounds of fish, so we're already at 65. And then we can use the knife and add another 25 pounds to that. Okay, so let's come over here. And we're gonna keep going. We've got someone in health, fellows. You shall go no further. Continue on, you must assist me. An affliction most foul hath cursed me, one of sufficient inspiration. Your travails shall serve as a basis for my epic. As a reward, not only shall I let ye pass unimpeded, but all shall know your names. Except. Tell me, what event during your travels has been the most important? One full of intrigue and pathos. Honestly, it was catching a fish that was that big, because I had a fish that was, what was it, 61 inches? I haven't really hunted a legendary beast, so I'd say leaving... Who should tell the story? We'll have John tell the story. Well, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Oh yeah, that's not gonna... You've come a long way. From humble starts and independence, you and yours have traveled far. Yes, this shall make an epic that will echo throughout the ages, read by those for centuries to come. My thanks, heroes. I shall let you pass. I shan't keep such heroic feat from any future good ye may do. Be sure to regale me with your tales in the future. Okay. Move along. This man owes us a healthy sum, $50 to be exact. There's nothing to be gained by being involved in this. Yeah, we're going to intervene. Now, what are you planning? Argue. Who shall argue with the creditors? Nathaniel. Surely, as a missionary, they would listen to him. With a cool head and steady voice, Nathaniel manages to convince the creditors to leave the man alone. At least, for now. We'll leave you alone for now, Ralph, but we'll be back shortly, and we'll be expecting interest. Oh, thank you, thank you. Please take my medallion. I'll take a minute to compose myself and then find the captain. I don't think I'm cut out for this kind of journey. White bison. And the wagon's wearing out. Gonna repack. A foul smell emanates from the wagon, turning the party's faces pallid. Rotting food is likely the culprit. It should be investigated before it gets worse. Yeah, we'll send John to investigate. I probably should have sent Annie, but that's okay. Though the smell's bad, John's composed enough to quickly notice the culprit, the fresh fish, or rather the no longer fresh fish. It appears to be quickly rotting in the heat under the wagon canvas. Pinching his nose, John quickly removes the offending fish and throws it to the side of the trail where any less picky scavengers may find a nice meal. Minus 55 fish. Well, we lost about half of our fish. What happened to, like, salting it or something? Since we don't have the thing, we should be approaching soon. I hope. Arriving at the parting of the ways. Though no one has so much as noticed the gradual ascent, the party has arrived at the summit of the Rocky Mountains, the very backbone of the North American continent. Let's see, there's no one to talk to. Let's really quickly take a look at our inventory. Alright, let's continue on. Let's do Green River North. So long, John. It's a pupper, growl. A coyote growls at the party. The party stops and waits to see how the coyote will react, but it makes no moves. What should be done? It's a pupper. We're gonna approach it. We'll have Annie. Now that she's closer, Annie notices the coyote has something in its mouth. The coyote growls at Annie, but doesn't move to attack should Annie approach. Yep, we're gonna interact. Whine. The coyote whines as Annie bends down but makes no move to attack. Carefully, she takes the sack from the coyote's mouth. Opening the sacks, it appears to be a collection of goodies, perhaps supplies that some previous party left behind. So we got some medicine and a harmonica. That's a good pupper. The coyote, having passed along its gift, scampers off with a happy whine. Annie is left a bit confused as to why a wild coyote bequeathed a gift, but figures it may be best not to look a gift canine in the mouth. Okay, so really quickly, we need to restore Francis's health, and we'll get that restore Nathan's hygiene, and we'll get some medicine. Okay, so I know we just went there. Cannot use this at this time in the event. Okay. Probably because we're approaching that. Party approaches a dilapidated, wind-blown wagon. Let's investigate. Wobbles precariously. We can take the wheel. Let's see if Nathaniel can do anything. Okay. Only a single wheel. That's fine. Let me guess, it's their wagon. Here we are. As you can see, the damage is minimal. Yeah, except you're missing a wheel. Who are you and what are you doing here? Yeah, we're gonna tell the truth. We thought your wagon had been abandoned and need the parts to get by. I see. Well, you should have known better than to leave our wagon in the wilderness, even if we didn't have much choice. Please leave us be, strangers. Okay, so let's, because if we can restore her health. What is this? This is trail map. Reveals waypoints. Okay. Let's have this. Let's use... And we'll just do that. Okay. We've still got that. How is everyone doing? Morale seems okay. Yeah, morale could use a little bit of a, since we have a harmonica. Especially Nathaniel. Okay. Thunder rings across the landscape, rain pelts down on the party, and lightning frightens the ox. Party could push on to get past the wet weather as soon as possible, but it risks of... let's push on because... Yeah, the party pushes on through the storm in an attempt to make time. It's hard going, and several of the parties fall victim to fever. Okay, as all things must end, eventually the clouds clear and sunlight returns once again. The party discovers that some of the supplies have spoiled due to the rain passing through the damaged wagon canopy. You'd think fish would be okay with getting wet. Let's see, we have a broken leg, dysentery, fever. Yeah. The muddy red-brown waters of the mysteriously named Green River can be heard ahead. This is one of the deadliest crossings of the trail. The party needs to be prepared. Yeah, let's rest a bit. Let's rest. Even though I'm not gonna necessarily feel better. You'd think they could at least go and have that. Okay, there's a ferry. We do have some money, but how much is the ferry? It's $5 person, or $5. Yeah, $5 per person and head of oxen. Oh, and there's a bit of a wait. We could pay 35. You know, but we really don't have that. Yeah, let's cock the wagon. Yeah, let's use the toolbox. I think that's about it. Or do we repair and that? Perhaps someone here at the Green River. Okay, so that's as much as we can repair. I just say we go for it. Am I being stingy with my money? Yes. What's the worst that could happen? Right? Party uncocks the wagon. They realize that with the wagon left unsealed, the supplies have sustained some water damage. But we did get some flour, so we're going to go on over to Soda Springs. Let's go over here. So if we restore Nathaniel's health, we get 110 flour. All characters survive, we get money. Alright, with the river crossed, the party looks ahead with some trepidation. They hope to cross the desert safely. And he has dysentery. I love all the different animals that are in this game. Okay, a bison lies in the dirt beside the trail, unmoving. It doesn't appear to have any external wounds. Yeah, we're gonna investigate that. Who should investigate? Annie, the one that's sick. Absolutely. Holds her breath, investigates it. She can see nothing external to suggest the meat is unsafe, and concludes is likely the bison simply perished of old age. Yeah, we're gonna gather some meat. And he butchers the bison, collecting as much good meat as possible and hefting it back to the wagon. Annie's broken leg is healed. Oh, that sucks. She was out doing that when she had a broken leg. An abandoned campsite is... Yeah, we're gonna set up camp. And we can tell stories. So we might be able to learn a little bit more about these characters before they, like, stub their toe and die of dysentery. Alright, party returns to the trail. Though they didn't get as good a rest, they managed to learn a little more about each other. Okay, let's see. Let's come up here and see if we can't get to that dragoon. I swear, well, they're slowly getting better. Tripping over a small bump in the rough ground, Nathaniel finds himself in the dust. A little sore, he picks himself up and keeps walking. What did I say? And there's like a snake. Choose which trail to follow. Oh. Because we were going to try to go to the Dragoon. He's got dysentery too. And he doesn't feel very well. Groan. Clutching his abdomen, the man winces as he looks up at the party's approach. Travelers, thank goodness you've come. Please, you must help me. I need to deliver my mochila, the saddlebag on my horse. I'm injured and I can't go on, but this delivery can't wait. I ride for the Pony Express. We deliver mail across the West. We've not yet missed a delivery, and it's of vital importance that this one isn't missed either. But I'm not sure I can reach the next station in this state. Please don't worry about me. The mochila and its contents are more important than my life. Yeah, we'll accept it. Thank you. It helps me rest easy knowing the mochila will make it, even if I do not. Godspeed, travelers. I don't have any medicine. I wish I had it. Did that just go into my cart somewhere? I don't see it. Okay. And here is the... Who the devil are you? Why are you interrupting me? Oh, wait. You're those travelers the captain's got rounding us up, aren't you? Tell you what, I can't leave here until we finish this performance of Robert Bird's The Gladiator, but our leading man has abandoned you. If one of you will step in and play the role of Spartacus, I may be persuaded to rejoin the brigade. Yeah, that's Annie. Excellent, excellent. Now I have a copy of the script here. You'll be playing the role of Spartacus and need only remember his lines and actions. Let me know when you're ready for the show to begin. Very well, we'll review the script. We need only remember a few... Okay. First, Brachus speaks some lines, then Linus will ask Spartacus, that's you, to speak up. You must ask, is it 1,000 leagues away to Thrace? Our next major scene takes place after Spartacus again. That's you, has beaten Crixus in battle. Florus will praise Spartacus for his skill, who replies thusly, great degradation, no matter. I am sworn to be a caitiff. Where have you placed my wife? It was conditioned you should not part us. Queuing up Sephora, I know it's a lot to take in, but when the fires of passion overtake you on the stage, it'll all come flooding back. Next is the big slave uprising and Spartacus' call to action. Here he cries, ho, slaves, arise. It is your honor to kill. Kill and spare not, for wrath and liberty, freedom and bondmen, freedom and revenge. Okay, we're nearly done. Bear with me. I know it's a lot to take in, but that's the difficulty of the theater. Next is the big fight scene with Letunus, Spartacus' former captor. Remember, your line isn't so vital here. The actor playing Linus is an incredibly skilled swordsman. All you need to do is hold out against his dazzling assault and make the fight look convincing. Finally, Spartacus, that's you, don't forget, has defeated Crassus and stands above him while Julia pleads for his life. Spartacus states thusly, well, never heed the tempest. There are green valleys in our mountains yet. Set forth the sails, we'll be in Thrace anon. That's about the gist of it. Remember those key lines and the rest will come naturally. Do you want to go over your lines again, or have you had enough? Yeah, we'll just begin the show. It's gonna make me have to select to see if I can remember what I have. Okay, hey Hercules and Mars, what thou rogue? Why dost thou droop thus? Why art thou so sullen and obstinate? No words? What? Canst thou not speak? Fetch me a scourge hither, I'll find thee a tongue. Come, Sirrah, look up, speak, show thyself. Is it 1,000 leagues away to Thrace? Wait, What, thou fowl? Wilt thou always be harping on thrust? 'Tis so far away, thou wilt never see it more. You have played well and beaten curses fairly. Carry this skillfulness to the arena. You shall win great honor. Great degradation, no matter. I am sworn to a caliph. Where have you placed my wife? It was conditioned you should not part us. Shall I start by? After the combat, you shall see her. What not instant? What shall our show wait on the time and pleasure of our base bondmen? Sound the trumpets there. What treachery? Ho, call in the soldiers. Freedom for gladiators. Death to all the masters. Treachery. Death to the Roman fiends that makes their mirth out of the groans of bleeding misery. Ho, slaves, arises your honor to kill. Kill and spare not for wrath and liberty. Freedom for bondsmen. Freedom and... I don't remember. We'll go with justice. Freedom bondmen. Freedom and... I guess that was not it. Probably... Yeah, I don't remember. Lo, the bloody chief, thou willst thee, villain, murder, spotted fiend, thou lest the band that slew my wife and boy, kill, kill, kill all. Fight back. Ah, victory cast thou diest. I know thee very well. Roman, what are straws, no prisoners, naught but blood. Why should there be night now? Oh, dear uncle, strike not. Let him be spared. He gave me life. Alas, he dies. He dies. Well, never heed the tempest. There are green valleys in our mountains yet. Set forth the sails. We'll be in Thrass anon. I missed one. Well done. I appreciate you didn't have much time to learn the script, but you performed admirably. Take this small gift on my behalf. Very well. A deal's a deal after all. I'll go ahead to Soda Springs and try to meet up with the captain. I'm sure I'll see you again. The wagon is wearing out. Yep, we're gonna repack that. There we go. While feeding the oxen, Francis observes that one of the beasts seems lethargic, its breathing labored, it might be sick. A full day's rest or additional food might restore its vigor. Give an extra 30 flour. Set aside to supplement the ox feed with extra nutrition. The ox seems to make it through the worst of its sickness without taking a turn. And Francis has dysentery. Yeah. So springs from yards away, hissing pools of naturally carbonated water can be seen bubbling forth. This is Soda Springs, a notable landmark for travelers and tourists alike. So let's talk. Is anyone here important? No, because all he wants to do is have you sign your name, and let's rest. considering the ox was not feeling well. I don't think we have clothes. So let's... Right? No. Yeah, I don't have... Yeah, we could do that harmonica. So let's depart. Nothing we can really do, and we just gotta get up to Fort Hall. Let's go up to here. Probably leaves the wonders of Soda Springs behind. It's a relatively short stretch to the safety of Fort Hall, though the journey will be no less perilous. Yeah, especially when you're sick. Group notes that the flower supplies are getting low. We should make some hardtack. We should bake some hardtack. According to the suggestion, hardtack will stretch the supplies for longer, but it tastes miserable. What should be done? Yeah, we're going to make it all into hard, dry biscuits. Without ammo. Okay, this is hunting grounds. Yeah, we don't have any ammo. We did. Avoid a broken arm. And something about... Here's the Dragoon. The sound of the gunshot slowly fades. The party approaches a man on the trail who seems to be nursing his foot. It's clear that he's badly injured. Without medical attention, he may not survive. Well, I don't have any medicine. Who should attempt to heal him? Nathaniel. Nathaniel manages to utilize his medical skill to staunch the bleeding and save the man's life. Thank you, strangers. My name is Sydney. I was trying to rendezvous with my captain, but my rifle misfired as I was traveling. I shan't make the same mistake again. Godspeed to you. And we have someone playing, looks like a cello. Hi there, my name's Raymond. I don't suppose you could spare some change for this old performer, could you? Just a few dollars short of some new boots, then I'm out of here for good. Raymond seems skilled at playing the double bass. He'd be a perfect fit for Lewis Southward's band, but he looks to be dressed for winter, not a concert hall. What should the party do? Let's invite him to the band. Join a band at Fort Boise. Sorry, no can do. I'm giving up on the music just as soon as I've earned a bit of money. I'm going to go live in the mountains and start trapping furs. Then I'll be sure to make a real fortune. Raymond doesn't seem interested in joining the band. What should you do to convince him? Yeah, we're going to discuss mountain life. Life in the mountains is terribly exhausting, sir. Early mornings and late nights, long hours, and no time to enjoy a hot cup of coffee. Why, I'm exhausted just thinking about it. I'm afraid my mind is made up. Sure, life will be hard, but the rewards are probably worth it. Just think of the clean and fresh air. Despite his words, Raymond seems unsure of himself. Raymond is persistent, but the party still believes he can be convinced to join the band. What should be tried next? Mention the cold. It's mighty cold up in those mountains, you know. I've heard stories of men who freeze to death in their sleep. I can't bear to imagine something like that happening to you. Of course it's cold. That's why I got this thick coat, see? I've got it secondhand from a real fur trapper. I'll admit it's probably seen better days, but I'm sure I can fix it up. Raymond is starting to sound a bit doubtful. Much to his party's frustration, Raymond is still holding out. Discuss clothes making. You'll be able to take care of the coat for many winters, I'm sure. Mountaineers are very experienced at hunting deer, skinning them, tanning their hides, but you already know all about that. It's not something I've actually done before, but I'm sure I could ask my friends to teach me. When Raymond mentions his friends, the party senses a weakness in his facade. Who should attempt to take advantage of it? That would be Annie. You wouldn't have any friends in the mountains, Raymond. No one. You'd be alone for months with no one to talk to. Do you understand? Delivers the final blow with calculated precision. I never thought of it like that. I was just imagining a big adventure, but you're right. I really would be on my own. Raymond suddenly seems pensive. Well, except for bears and wolves. They could keep you company, I suppose. Are you much of an animal lover? All right, you made your point. I guess I'm not really cut out for mountain life after all. Here, you can have my coat. I don't think I'm going to need it. It smells a bit funny anyway. Where did you say the band was performing? Fort Boise? I wasn't planning on traveling that far with my double bass. Do you reckon you could carry it for me? Sure, I'm a courier. If you're looking for other instruments, I hear there's a salesman who went south to Snake River. I was going to meet with him myself, see how much I could get for my double bass. No need for that now. That was not a double bass. That was more like a cello, size-wise. Yeah. Let's at least put it on a section that's not damaged. And Nathaniel died of dysentery. Didn't even have a burial or anything to him. Oh, here's a... Is this the settlement? This is the next settlement. Oh, we made it. As imposing gray walls of Fort Hall rise into view, the clamor of hubbub of trade is already evident. Several tents surround the fort, many of which no doubts belong to hopeful fur traders. Who would you like to heal? Annie, because Annie is probably MVP. The high desert completed. We've reached Fort Hall. Now we can actually, yeah, we can, hold on. Barbara can restore hygiene. Yeah, we're gonna do, there we go. She's no longer forlorn. Let's look at the physician. Health, illness, or injury. Francis is the one that's actually, yeah. Treat. Yeah, we're gonna restore health. Annie looks fine, other than the fact that she's probably just short on stuff. Wagon condition. Repair only exposed section. We can fully repair it for 44. Let's... Okay, I guess I can't afford that, so let's go ahead and leave. Alright, let's rest an extra day. Yeah, we can do lodging for 4. That'll be a nice, good night's sleep. Soundest sleep in weeks. Let's look at the store. Is there anything we can get for 12 bucks? The answer would be no. All right. Let's go. Three Island Lookout. And then we might end up going down to Snake's Crossing. Here's a lost wagon. So party departs Fort Hall with trepidation. One of the trail's most perilous stretches now lies between the travelers and Fort Boise. Okay, that was quite a while ago. He's not gone but merely walking among dreams. You know what? Where is it? Here. You know what? It's 2 people. I think we're good. Greetings, travelers. What brings you on to this Pony Express station? We can deliver that thing. Mochila, wait, I recognize this one. This is the Mochila Pony Bob carries. How did you come by it? He's only injured? Well, that's a small mercy, at least. I shall send a rider out at once to aid him. Hopefully he's still with us. Thank you for delivering his Mochila, travelers. Here's a little something in reparation. We pride ourselves on making timely deliveries no matter the circumstances, and you have assisted in that today. Was there anything else you'd like to know? Safe travels, folks. Thanks again for your service. What is this? Howdy, my name's... Well, that's not important. I got some business to take care of. You need to hone my shooting skills. Fancy a wager. I'll spot you the bullets, so no need to concern yourself with that. Yeah, we can accept the challenge. So which of you is game enough to take me on? Annie, of course. How much are you prepared? Yeah, we're gonna bet 50. Fancy yourself, do ya? Suits me. Alright, ma'am, I've set up some targets down yonder. I'll be timing you. Aim true, but be quick about it. Miss a target and it's all over. Too slow and it's the same deal. I'll go first. That's a hit. Get ready. Hit. Hit. And hit. It's a lot easier when you have the thing set so that it doesn't just go away. It's not on a timer. That's fun shooting. I'd hate to be on your bad side. Here's what I promised, and thanks for the diversion. I'm headed for the Dallas by way of the 3 Island Lookout. I'm on a hunt of sorts. I'll see you there. And you can give me a chance to win back my money. So long. I'm not gonna complain. That is easy money. Because I have a setting, because, yeah. The party purchased a dilapidated windblown wagon with the last time we did this, it was actually someone's. Let's take the wheel. Who should attempt it? Annie. We got the wagon wheel. It slips free from the wagon. And is that it? I believe that's it. It might be possible. Okay. Let's let Francis have a try. Huh. Tongue is pried free from the wagon with an unpleasant scrape. Entire structure shifts as the tongue comes loose. Yeah. Francis is, do something. The Francis leans down, the wagon shifts suddenly in the wind. She'll need to react quickly. We're going to stabilize the wagon. Temporarily preventing a collapse, though she isn't able to retrieve anything. That's okay. We're going to leave. The party decides best to leave the wagon alone and move on in silence. We did get 2 parts, though. Let's go on to the campsite, and we can travel here. Inventory overload. Okay. So we just got 2 repack. This is an item that we just got, though. Oh, well, here we go. And just use it to repair that. Okay. Rain. Mud builds up and the oxen are basically slippery. We're just gonna wait it out. Party awakens wet and cold, but relieved to find the rain has cleared. The camp is packed and the caked mud is cleaned from the wagon's wheels before the journey continues. It's unpleasant. Frying garlic and onion reaches the party long before the light of cooking fires. Yeah, we're going to set up camp. And let's cook. Let's let Annie do some cooking. Okay, and she did not do that great of a job, but it's still food. Come dawn, the party is ready to move on. Let's come down here. Don't know what this is. Oh, there's a bear. Brarg. A dreadful roar sounds as the bear attacks from behind some rocks. The party recoils in surprise. Broken arm. Bear charges the party before anyone can react and rakes Annie across the forearm. The bear rears up for another strike. Something must be done quickly. Should Francis take a shot? We don't have any bullets, so we're just gonna play dead. Drops to the ground, lies as still as can be. The bear looms over her. Its wet maw inches from her face. After several interminable minutes, the bear is satisfied that Francis posed no threat and wanders off into the trees. Francis' composure has saved her from certain death. Any groans in pain cradling her arms. Her wounds should be treated before they fester. What should be done? Well, we don't have medicine. And she has an infection. Francis attempts to wrap the wound with cloth, but without the required medical experience. The wound continues to seep before. Yeah. She's got a broken arm and an infection. Without any ammo. Okay, this is hunting grounds. Let's go up to the campsite. lot of raccoons spotted. And it's a pupper! Woof! A happy-looking dog stands beside the trail, wagging its tail. The hound is domesticated. There doesn't appear to be anyone to whom the dog belongs. Try to approach the dog. Could it be dangerous? We'll have Frances, because she's not hurt, although I probably should have had Annie. Yeah, we're going to feed the dog. Munch, munch. Happy woof. We can pet the dog. Happy woof. Lick. And we're going to leave. That is -1 to hygiene. Dog barks as the party leaves, seemingly saying goodbye. What is this? We can set up camp. And we're going to rest and see if we can possibly heal a little bit more. Alright. It's clear that someone rummaged through their belongings. Several supplies are missing, stolen in the night. What the? Who stole what? Okay, well, food's there. The stupid base is still there. Can we? Yeah, we can do that to Francis. All right. Yep, we will repack that. There we go. A flock of ducks suddenly scatters into the air from the water near the trail. If they were quick, someone might fell one of the birds with a well-placed shot. We're gonna push on because we don't have any bullets or anything like that. Arriving at 3 Island Crossing. View is astounding, a sobering reminder of how many miles remain to be traveled. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. I think we've been to 3 Island Crossing. Let's try to do Snake River Crossing. It's hunt or hunt. We'll come over here. We don't have any... Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get any of that because we don't have any bullets. Ah. Yes, yes, absolutely. You may beat me before, but I'll show you up this time. Yeah, wish she has the keenest eye. Yeah, we're gonna bet 50. Now that's a serious bet, but that's literally what I bet last time. Game is simple, line yourself up for a shoot, but wait until George here says go. If you fire before George says go, or if you take too long to fire after you lose, we go 3 rounds. Alright, I understand. Good, I'll go first. Ready. I'm hungry. Wait for it. Go. Hit. All right, let me know when you're ready. I wonder if I left the kettle on, so we're gonna wait. Cough. Wait. Go. Fire. Ready? Go. Hit. Let me know when you're ready. We're ready. Steady. Wait. Steady. We're waiting. Go. Now we fire. Are we going until we miss, or... Alright, let me know when you're ready. Wait. Go. Fire. Give me my 50 bucks. That was some fine shooting. That kind of cool hand and cool head will serve you well out here in the frontier. Here's your money, and thanks for taking my mind off my troubles for a while. I'm headed to Fort Boise on the trail, looking for a man who might not want me to find him, but I will. Maybe I'll see you there too. If you can give me a chance to win back my money, so long. All right. Oh, look, it's deer. Yep, I know. Without any ammo, we can't do anything. Party hears an unmistakable sound of an accordion and comes across a young woman playing the instrument all on her own. Her unique sound might be exactly what Lewis Southward needs for his band to stand out. My name is Cleo. I see you enjoy my music, stranger. If only I could play for everyone who travels through these parts. Alas, my parents insist I must give up my accordion before we cross the mountains. The woman looks dejected and stops playing. Should the party try inviting her? Yeah, we're gonna invite to the band. A band? That would be magnificent. Oh, I've always dreamed of playing in a band. I've always thought that music is so inspirational, but I cannot go against the wishes of my parents, and with no accordion, I cannot play. It's obvious that Cleo would enjoy being part of the band. The party thinks this is time for an inspiring speech. The party takes out a notebook and thinks about what they should say to Clara. What topic would make a good opening? Enjoyment. Party confidently starts taking notes. What topic would be good for a middle of the speech? Dreams. And we'll go with inspiration. We'll let Annie deliver it. Annie reviews the notes one last time and then looks up at Cleo, who is looking at her with a curious expression. She takes a deep breath, yeah, because Cleo literally just sat there and watched as the group went and wrote this out. Playing music is obviously something you love, Cleo. You shouldn't give up on it so easily, or you'll lose an important source of joy in your life. You should follow your dreams. If you don't make time for them now, then when? It's never too early. When you're older, you should be able to look back on your life with no regrets. I want you to consider this. Your music might be the last thing people hear before they attempt to cross the Blue Mountains. How inspiring would it be to hear such a beautiful song? You might very well save someone's life. You know what? You're right. I will play in your band. I don't know what my life will be like once I reach Oregon, so I must seize this occasion while I can. Please take my accordion with you. I don't want my parents to know I'm keeping it. Not yet. I'll see you again soon. I'm looking forward to meeting other musicians before long. Cleo smiles warmly. Sure, yeah, because I'm basically a roadie at this point. I better get like free tickets for life. Now I at least want to make it to Fort Boise because I've got all this band stuff lined up. I don't know if Fort Boise is the next one or not. This is the Snake River crossing. Let's look at crossing. It's 9 feet deep. Right. Okay. I have no ability to repair the wagon. Can we seal the wagon? We should use spare pelts to seal the wagon. Let's use 7 pelts. Okay. And then let's wait and repair. Let's rest and see if that will increase the odds. So that's 55, 58, 61, 64, I think that's pretty good. 67, that's like a 2/3 chance. We plugged up the holes. Hopefully none of the instruments get damaged or waterlogged. That always makes me nervous because it makes me think they're getting stuck. Despite the wagon not being completely sealed, the party manages to cross the river without their supplies suffering any water damage. The result born purely of luck, perhaps, but sometimes that's exactly what needs to survive the trail. Snake River crossing. Okay, so we have the ability to get some herbal remedies. That'll be good. Already looks ahead. An infernal whining fills the air. Swarms of mosquitoes plague the party, born in the wind from the nearby water. They assault any exposed skin, covering the party in itchy bites. Thick shrubs, each carrying small red berries. Okay, yeah, we're gonna harvest those. Berries are delicate and yeah, we're gonna send Andy over there. Moderate number of berries, though she crushes a few in the process. She carries a handful back. But she trips and falls face first into the ground and crushes some of the berries that she managed to gather. Okay. So if she tripped and landed on them, would that count towards applying them to her? While gathering water for camp, Annie finds some turtle eggs buried in the bank of nearby water. The eggs might be gathered and cooked for food, though some of the party might find the act unsavory. What should be done? Yeah, we're gonna leave them alone. While the extra food would be useful, it's not worth destroying the clutch of eggs. And as I'm recording this, we've got reports of coyotes around the neighborhood. Many of the travelers here are drenched to the bone. It's hard to say if they've just come from the first crossing or if they've retreated from the second. What's a salesman? I say you're interested in purchasing one of my fine musical instruments. They're very reasonable price. Ask about the fiddle. Fiddle, you say? Certainly, I happen to have a fiddle in excellent condition right here and for only 100. Are you interested in purchasing it? Can you do better? Of course, I'm a reasonable man. Let's see. How does 80 sound? Can you do 30? Oh ho, I can see you're smart. Very well. I'll lower the price to 50. Surely we can agree on that. Yeah, I'll deal with that. Then we have a deal. Yours for only 50. You won't regret this purchase, I promise. It's really a fine instrument worthy of a leading man, I'd say. The salesman eagerly takes his payment. Me and the travelers here are drenched. Okay, yeah. Okay, so let's cross. Yep, we're gonna have to caulk the wagon. Seal. I do not have any pelts because I used them all for the last one. We're gonna have to wait for conditions to improve. Hold on. We're gonna go down to meager. Okay, we gotta wait for conditions to improve. They are improving. I would at least like better than a coin flip. Especially considering I'm basically carrying all of the equipment for the band. We go, yeah, that's 5 point. Well, let's go one more day. Okay, it's not getting any better. It's slow. That's only 5.1. Feet deep. It's slow moving, so hopefully we can make it across no problem. There we go. Party uncocks the wagon. They realize with the wagon left unsealed. Okay, so we lost a little bit, but 3 hardtack, 12 bait, and $3. I'll take that as a win. And then we get to Fort Boise. So if we can restore Annie's health and collect herbal remedies. Let's see. So we need... I know the morale is really not great. We're also low on food. The wagon is wearing out. Oh, there goes the... Yeah, we gotta repack. Yep, because see, there's that, and then we have the fiddle right there. And he's forlorn. Can we at least make it to Boise? We're going to harvest. This time, we're going to let Francis harvest. Because Annie dropped them all. She notices an old leather-bound book hidden among... She just takes it with her. She carries a handful back to the wagon. See? That's how you do it. Luna moths. Alright. Good to see you again. It's been a while since we met. I hope you're in a mood for some music. Now, I've written some lyrics for the show tonight, but I think they'd be even better with some inspiration from your travels. Tell me something, everything that's happened. Lewis Southward pulls out a scrap of paper and starts taking notes. Rough travels, huh? Tell me about it. I've had a hard time keeping up with James. The man doesn't let me rest. Well, forget about that. Are you ready to hear some real music? I hope you got your dancing shoes on. Well, I left my farm down in Tennessee with my fiddle under my chin, but the old boss man couldn't stand it. I thought my bowing would set him straight, but he sold my fiddle down the river. Came up with a plan to start a new band and get someone else on strings. Brother and sister can't make up their minds. I knew their picking was a golden sound, so why they always try and fight. We were sound fine, but I wasn't done. We still need a shot of rhythm. Dude gave up his soul and told me that was no way to live. And well, that old bass got a nice warm tone, so why is he heading up? Looking for a sound, this is who I found, playing with a heavy heart, towing the line ever since she was born. Can't quite read. I need that Squeezebox playing in my band. She's got to tell her folks to let go. If ever you take a trip to Boise, keep your eye on the stage. There's a fiddler named Lewis, and he's playing for a wage. Well, you know, I found a new fiddle. Got it cheap down by the river. And there's us over here. Party takes some time to relax and enjoy the performance. Great show, huh? It felt good being up on stage again, like old times back on the farm. Looks like we brought in 150 all total. Not bad at all. How about I pay you back for the fiddle? I think you said it cost you 50. You know what? No, I'm good. You take it. Are you sure? That's very kind of you. This money means a lot to me, so you have my sincerest thanks. It's been great working with you, but I really ought to get going or James is going to have my head. Look me up when you get to Oregon. If I earn enough money, I'm going to buy my freedom and then some land. I'll have my own farm where people aren't allowed to be so particular about fiddle music. Just you wait. Maybe I'll even give fiddle lessons. Lewis Southward grins another of his wide grins and bids farewell to the party. Nah, dude. You use that money and buy your freedom. The Ballad of Lewis Southworth. We have a musician class now unlocked. Should be like free harmonicas. No, because if I get the gunslinger again, I can always I can make that 50 back. I mean, that 50 was really, I mean, I got like 100 out of that gunslinger So that was free money. It wasn't money that I had. It was money that I got because I gamed the game and won. And here's Fort Boise. The shape of Fort Boise looms large as the party approaches. A hulking walled quadrangle. Its brickwork fortifications have long since dried and cracked in the sun. Who would like to be healed? Annie is definitely needing to be helped. That was the correct answer because that actually got us the last little bit. Okay. So, Snake River. And there is Lewis southward. We are 134 days in. Let's look at what services we can have. Do we need any hygiene? Okay. Be $5. Yeah, we'll spend that and get Francis back up. Should hold you over. Party has maximum hygiene. Perfect. Physician health. Annie is the one that definitely... Yuck. 30... Yeah, we're just gonna restore health. Patron is welcome. Yeah, okay. Wagon. What can I do for you? Fully repair the wagon for $20. Yeah. That's back. And we're going to rest. The last $4 minus the $3 that's still in the river. All right. That's going to help. I believe we are in our final bit. That's yeah, we're gonna go. We avoid contacting dysentery. With some apprehension, the party surveys the imposing mountains ahead. Final stretch of the long trail to Oregon traverses daunting terrain, to be sure. Okay, we do have 130 food. I thought we were low. We had... One of the oxen has cracked its hooves. Let's send Annie. Loses the and leads it to a nearby creek. At time the water rush has the desired effect. The ox is ready to ramble once more. No signs of infection. The irony when the part that falls off is the part that I just spend to repair. Oh, there's a bear. Let's leave it alone. Howdy, good to see you. Nice to have some continuity out here. You won fair and square last time we tangled. Game for a rematch. On your own head be it. See you down the trail if you live that long. It didn't give me an opportunity. It wouldn't let me. Otherwise, I would have. Unless it's because I didn't have enough money that I wouldn't have been able to wager anyway. Yeah, we're gonna harvest. Delicate and infamously difficult to harvest. Who should harvest? Annie has a higher modifier, skill modifier. But she sucks at it. Really bad. We're gonna come down here because I'm gonna try to. There's some more. Okay, Francis is just gonna be the one to go grab it because she did really good and her poor health is exacting a toll. I'm a Devil's Club. Yeah, let's search for the herb. Who should search? Annie. Yeah, because let's leave 2 hours lost. There's no Devil's Club to be found. Okay. Let's see if we have... Yeah, we have some. Can we not... Let's see if we can use it. No? Okay. Oh, because we're close to that area. Okay. So that is hunting grounds. Let's come back up here. Of course, it breaks. No, it's still not letting me use it. Okay. I'm trying to... Oh, maybe because everyone's full health. Okay. Looming clouds give out, showering the wagon in a constant blanket of rain. I like it when it rains. Wheels slog over muddy ground. At last, the rain clears and the sun returns to the trail. We get what we call sun showers, where it's sun is shining, but it's raining. Yeah, we're going to harvest those. Yeah, Annie, you can't do that. She carries a handful back, yeah. But she trips. Great. Let's come back over here. Yep. Wagon lurches to a stop with an almighty crack as a wheel strikes, and the axle can still be used if done correctly. Yeah, we're gonna send Francis to repair it. Looks like we got it repaired. Repaired some of the damage, okay. And then we need to repack. There we go. Let's go. What is this? Small pool of water sits by the dilapidated campsite. The water's naturally insulated and in direct sunlight, and so may be warm enough to bathe in to restore some hygiene. Yeah, we could set up camp. Yeah, let's do wash and then make sure that that'll be good. We want to come up here. I'm hoping there's one more sprig of berries to find. Elk. Man draws near dressed in the rough garb of a fur trapper. You folks head west, you'll need meat then, and I sell it cheaper in the forts. Lord knows I can't carry it all back anyhow. Yeah, how much you want then? The man gestures to his supplies. Yeah, we're gonna plead poverty. What do it look like? A priest? No money, no meat. I'll find some other folks to sell to. That's fine. That's fair. I have like $2, so. There's a moose. So this is a hunting grounds. Okay. So we're gonna go back here. The wagon is wearing out. Let's see, we can pack this right over here. Small cluster of reeds near the trail. Okay. This is serendipitous find. It could be a boon for Annie's stamina, and drinking from such a source could be positive. Sure, why not? Drinks gratefully from the spring, instantly feeling refreshed from the experience. The fresh water, sweet nectar of life has given Annie a new bounce to her step. And that's hunting grounds again. Howdy again. You gonna give me the satisfaction of accepting my challenge this time? It's all about nerve and wit or luck if you believe it. I just don't have the money. I think that's why I can't do it. It's because I don't have the money that... I've grown to know you folks, and I believe you're good people. There's something I need to get off my chest. I'm not traveling west for gold or land. I'm out for vengeance. My brother Joshua was ended by a low-down snake of a man named Coogan. Coogan robbed Josh of a fob watch and just took him out right in front of his wife and kid. A watch, if you can believe it. That coward Coogan took away a father, husband, and brother with one bullet. He's got a reckoning a-coming. Maybe I'll see you at Fort Nez Pierce. You can keep the silver dollar. Okay. Oh, we got a dragoon. Greetings, travelers. It's good to see your faces. Thank you for rescuing a few of my friends. I wish we could have saved more, but at least all is not lost. Please take this small reward. It's all we could pool together. Best of luck on your journey. I hope it fares better than ours. 30 gold. Not bad. And then that is the Priora party. And The wagon just busted again. I remember this from playing the Bitter Winter episode. Blue Mountains are the final mountain range that the party must traverse before reaching Oregon. Despite the long, arduous journey, the travelers can't help but be awed by the majesty of nature. Yeah, let's keep going. Fort Nez Pierce. Restore Francis' morale. This, I think, is hunting ground, which we don't have. There, we can go down to the fish and get some more fish. Although, how we're increasing our food supply, I don't remember stopping. Howdy, I'm near the end of my journey. One last chance to sharpen my skills for you and to learn something. I'll even let you pick. Interested? How much are you prepared to risk? We'll bet 20. Sounds good. Yeah, that's why I couldn't do it before. It's because I didn't have any money. How do you want to do this? A trial of speed, judgment, or accuracy? Or maybe sheer nerve? What challenge do you want to take on? Speed, shoot the correct target quickly. Judgment, shoot only when you're told to. Accuracy, pure shooting skill. Nerve, choose which bottle to shoot. We're gonna do speed. Who will take on the challenge? We'll do Annie. Alright, ma'am. I've set up some targets down yonder. I'll be timing you. Aim true and be quick about it. Miss a target and it's all over. Too slow and it's the same deal. I'll go first. That's a hit. Get ready. So we have hit, hit, and hit. That's fine shooting. I'd hate to be on your bad side. Here's what I promised, and thanks for the diversion. For the moment, the gunslinger looks at his feet, his hard face clouded for the first time by indecision. Francis can sense the struggle inside him, the terrible weight of the decision he has to make: finish his quest for vengeance or let go of the anger and hatred. Whatever is said might sway his decision one way or the other. Whoever talks to the gunslinger should probably have a way with words. We'll let Francis do the talking. What should Francis say? Convince him to abandon his quest for vengeance or convince him to finish what he started. Okay. Part of me is saying, you know, you need to abandon because, like, anger is really just holding on to the hurt. But yeah, no, we're gonna finish what he started. Francis talks to the gunslinger for what seems like hours. She speaks of family, duty, justice, and honor. By the end, she is certain she convinced him to follow through on his quest for revenge. I guess I got a lot of hard thinking to do. I'll see you on the Dallas, where all this will be settled one way or another. So we might get to see the conclusion of the gunslinger quest. Hold on. We've got a harmonica. I think that's about it. Canada Lynx. Yeah, so we have a... So yeah, we're gonna take the wheel. Francis. Only a single wheel is an acceptable condition. Let's look at the tongue. Francis again. The entire structure shifts as the tongue comes loose, but we got it. And I think that's all we're gonna be able to get. Oh, because everywhere, as you can see, the damage is minimal. You again. Who are you and what are you doing to... Yeah, we're gonna tell the truth. We thought your wagon had been abandoned and need the parts to get by. I see. Well, we should have known better than to leave our wagon in the wilderness, even if we didn't have much choice. Leave us be, stranger. Yeah, good luck, because... So I can go here. I don't think I need fish, though. How much food do I have? Yeah, I mean, I've got 136 pounds. I kind of want to see what's here. It's probably hunting. Wagon's wearing out. We're going to repack. Yeah, we'll just use that to repair and repair. You know what? If let's there we go. Do we... No, we do not need that. Okay. So some time has passed. It seems as if the remainder of the flour has not become moldy after all. The rest should be safe to eat. I was not aware that it was moldy. That's been a while. Grizzly bear. I've seen a grizzly bear before. Yep. What did I say? It was gonna be a hunting ground. We can go over here. All we've got to do is avoid contracting cholera, and we get a Bible. If we can somehow find a harmonica... Science finds a strange object in a distant tree. Is the part they recognize as a beehive. Beehive is likely full of honey. If gathered, it would be greatly enrich the wagon's food stores at the risk of great pain to whoever collects it. I'm gonna let Annie collect it because she's wearing all those thick fur skins. But she's gonna get... Okay, she reluctantly approaches the hive, eventually gathering a large amount of raw honey as well as a great many bee stings. She returns from the hive victorious, albeit very swollen. Well... we can take care of that. A lost wagon, so let's investigate. Annie, I meant to do Francis, but Usually the wheels, not too much of an issue. Finds a small tin filled with coffee beans. They're fresh, just takes them back to the wagon. Bonus. Let's take the tongue. We're gonna send Francis after. And is this a lost wagon where, nope. Okay, so we're gonna try to take the axle. Francis, if you wouldn't mind. She'll need to react quickly. We're going to stabilize the wagon. Okay, I'm gonna take that as a sign that the axle is non-recoverable. And then we can just use this to repair the wagon. Yeah, let's confirm. Got Fort Nez Pierce in 9 miles. As the party descends the mountains, the rough and treacherous trail takes its toll. The party is quickly sapped of energy, growing ever more tired from the trek. That's where you could ride in the wagon for like a few miles or something. Fort Nez Pierce. Approaching Fort Nez. Keen to take refuge from the mountain frigid winds. We did get that one at least. I don't think. Built by the Walla Walla River. That's perfectly situated to take advantage. I can improve perfection. Yeah, everything's fine. Nobody's sick. The wagon could definitely use a break. I can't even afford the $4 to stay. Or no, wait, I might have because I bet the gunslinger. So we're gonna go over here to the Dallas. Okay, so if we reach this, so if we collect herbal remedies, we get 38. We reach the settlement in 45 days. Leaves stealing themselves for the final leg of the Oregon Trail. Yeah, the wagon's wearing out, of course. So let's repack that. I want to go over. I hate to do it, but we'll do filling meals, but we're gonna do a grueling pace. Okay. I mean, I know because it's just we've got to be able to get there because I don't trust it going down the Columbia. Francis spots a young sapling on the side of the trail. If cut and properly stripped, it might serve as a strong wagon tongue, but it will take some time. Should we cut the sapling? Let's push on. I don't have time. Yeah, leave the tree alone. Here's some herbal remedies. We're going to harvest those. Annie has a modifier of 6. Carrying them back by the armful. Careful, do not trip on your way back. Thank you. Okay, so let's go over and do some fishing. Forgot what the other... Loud crack sounds as the wagon runs over a sharp, heavy rock. Wheel buckles gives way and the wagon crashes unceremoniously to the earth. The wagon is beyond repair. Only replacement will see the wagon moving again. A new day dawns and the party's still stranded. What should they do? Send for help? We should go back to help. We're only 52 miles from Fort Ness Pierce. First ago should make good sense of direction and enough energy to make the trip. Who should set out? 52 miles. Can we... Annie leaves the party in hopes of getting help while Frances continues to wait with the wagon. She's expected to return in 2 days. This is why we went to grueling. We're gonna attempt to repair the wagon. Yeah. Yeah, now I've left my... Frances fails to find enough materials to craft the required part, but does manage to make some small repairs to the wagon with what she does find. Notices the flour supplies are getting low. Yeah, we're going to bake all of it into hardtack. Annie rejoins the party. At long last, Annie returns with help from Fort Ness Pierce. Annie tells you we're in a bit of trouble. Please take this wagon wheel. We hope it helps you on the journey. This helpful group gives the party a new wheel, the part that's necessary to get the wagon rolling again. Farewell, friend. With the part in hand, the party spends the rest of the day repairing their wagon. And then I need to repack everything that fell off. Yeah, the bait I don't care so much about because I have so much bait. Okay. Wagon is wearing out. There we go. A pronghorn and a bear. Now we are doing filling mills. Fish team in the water nearby. Prime location to cast a line. Yeah, we're gonna go fishing. You know what? I have 208 pounds. I don't need to go fishing. How is... It's crazy, because it's like, I'm not collecting food, but... Why? Why are you doing this to me? We're just gonna do that, too. Wagons hit particularly large bump and a loud crack rings out from the wagon. But the camp being damaged by the rough trail, while nothing has broken completely this time, the party should consider repairing the wagon. Who should attempt to repair it? Francis! Wagon condition +2, but we've also got to pack it. Repairs some of the damage. We're gonna repack, especially that hardtack. That hardtack is valuable. Bait is, but it's not like I don't have enough bait. Several travelers mill about wagons unpacked and campfires lit. This seems like a popular camping spot. Yeah, we're gonna set up camp. And we're gonna rest. Annie, charming, awakens with a start. She dreamt of leading an enormous wagon train west. Annie was at the head, providing orders and accepting praise and well wishes from the throngs of travelers. Though it takes a long time, Annie eventually manages to fall into a deep slumber. Let's continue on. Party spies the gunslinger up ahead. As they grow closer, they can see how tired and worn with the dark man looks, like he's aged 10 years since they last saw him. It's done. I found Coogan and put an end to him. Took back the watch he stole too. I thought when I had dealt with it, it would be over, but the anger's still there, gnawing at my heart. I can't go home to Mary and little Charlotte. I could never look them in the eyes again. I'm a bad man with no soul now, and they deserve better. I've thrown away all the good things I had left. I wish a better future for you. Can I have your bullets so I can go hunting again? Ahead, Francis spots a young man, perhaps in his late teenage years, coming towards the wagon with a purposeful stride and an expression like a thundercloud. Hey, you there. Have you seen a fellow all dressed in black with a fancy shooting rig come past here? I swear when I find him, I'm gonna make him pay for what he done to my pa. Quest complete. Yeah, I was torn with it. I kind of wanted to see. I mean, that's kind of the law of the West was, you know, if he takes his horse, shoot him. You passed the gravesite. Inspect. Is this? Oh, this was. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, so your previous character deaths, you do get to see the tombstones. That's kind of cool. 12 miles. See, the food is like it's going up instead of going down. Watch, because we have 202. Okay. Here we go. Arriving at the Dalles. As the party crests the final rise of the Dalles, vast swaths of Oregon country appear ahead. The journey is nearly over. I have enough money that we can actually rest. The wagon bed is rearranged into as cozy a sleeping space as possible. The party settles down for the night. Let's depart. I could talk if I wanted to talk to people, but I don't want to. After months of travel, the group must resolve on a final approach to Oregon. Will they venture north and brave the Columbia River rapids, or south along the overland route via the Barlow Tow Road? The party weighs their options soberly. As much as I would absolutely love to do the river, I don't trust it. Agreed. The Barlow Toll Road seems by far the safer route. The party travels south, dreaming of Oregon ahead. As water supplies run low, if it's not refilled before too long, dehydration and death may result. A small pond can be seen just off the trail, a few mosquito larvae swimming lazily on the surface. Without restocking the water supply, the party's morale and stamina are sure to decline should the water supply be replenished. Yeah, there's ways you can filter out the... Yeah. Water's cloudy and foul tasting, but thirst quenching nonetheless. The party suffers no ill effects from its influence. Alright, welcome to the Barlow Road. Now, passes cost $10 per person, $5 per head of oxen, which comes to a total of $40. Thank you kindly. We hope to see you again soon. Let's come up here. And see if, yeah. That trail just looks rough. You know what though? One thing we can do is we can go back to steady. A grove of wild berries grows. There are raspberries safe to eat, but best collected by someone with a keen eye. We'll try Annie. Whether through pure intuition or practice skill, Annie collects an abundance of wild berries. That is a lot of foodstuffs. Without any ammo. Okay, they stumbled across some purple berries. So we just basically added more foodstuffs. So let's come over here. And it's raining. It's raining XP. The cloud breaks as rain pelts the trail. Water gathers in the mirrored wagon ruts, turning the soil to mud. Oxen is sliding. Wagon becomes bogged down. And rain pours into the exposed wagon canopy, damaging some of the supplies. Foodstuffs and hardtack. Try to continue along the trail. Yeah, we're just gonna wait it out. Party awakens, wet and cold to find the rain continues to pour. What should they do? We'll continue to wait a little bit. Camp is packed and the caked mud is cleaned from the wagon wheels before the journey continues. The pair spies a small thicket of shrugs, each covered with small red berries if gathered medicinal purposes. Yeah, we're going to gather them. Annie, because she has a higher amount. Carrying them back by the armful. Do not trip. What did I just say? I literally just said that. Don't trip. I literally just said that. Did I not say that? I said that. Okay. This is gonna be hunting ground. Come Oh, the spotted skunk in the background. Oh, we get a doggy. Woof. Yeah, we're gonna approach the dog. We'll let Annie. Because I think Francis did it last time. Yeah, we'll feed the dog a little bit. Munch, munch. Happy woof. Pet the dog. Happy woof. We're gonna ask it where its owner is. It's not gonna respond. Dog's bark unsurprisingly offers no insight. Leave. Let's see real quick. Do we have... We do have where we can increase stamina, but that's just for one stamina. Yeah, I don't have anything to fix the hygiene issue that Annie has. So that is a hunt, but we're able to get some food stuff. So that's nice that even if you can't hunt, you still get something from there. And we're almost there. Winter in 2 months. Wagon's wearing out. Of course it would. There we go. Let's just go ahead and use it. There is something up ahead. Hooray! After months of turmoil and privation, fearsome dangers, and matchless wonder, the party has finally made it to the Willamette Valley. Yeah, 169 days with at least 2 people. Congratulations, you made it. Skill check 73%. 169 days, events encountered 80. Animals collected. Food consumed, hunting accuracy. Fish caught 50. Quest completed 5. Stats revealed 29. Was that? Oh, inflicted with injuries, 2 times broken leg, broken arm. Nathaniel died of dysentery. And Francis had no injuries. Okay, that's just sad that that was even better for the wagon. So... okay, new best. Let's see where that gets me on my XP. Expert Wayfarer. There we go. 2,145 miles traveled. We can do winter migration. So we'll look at some of the different ones. I know for the journey, this is the one I want to do is where is it? This one is the one I want to do. Is the Chisholm Trail. Texas fever struck, cook delicious meals for a colorful trio of cowboys as they drive cattle north from the famous trail forged by Jesse Chisholm and Black Beaver. So, but we will look at some of these in a future episode. So thank you for watching and have a great day.